very, very sorry. And I appreciate every single one of you who's choosing to hang out with me today. It means a lot to me. I don't usually stream at this time, so I know it's abnormal for everyone. Okay. Let's see. Let me switch over. Let's read this. You missed me, but it's fine. Nope. I just said hi to you, Jabroni. You were in the you were one of the green usernames I just called out. I just said hi to you. Okay. Here we go. Can y'all see this text? Is the text big enough? I think it is. I think it is. Let's start here. Dev Insights, Return of the Director. Biscuit, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. We're here. We're here. Disappointing Guardian, hello. Welcome to our first Dev Insights article, prepping for the release of Monument of Triumph on June 9th. We have quite a bit to get through over the next few weeks. Today's article focuses on the Return of the Director and Destiny 2 activities. Here's a quick list of what we'll be covering. The Director, layout, additions, and updated destination loot. Distortions, adding some spice to select patrol modes. The Portal, breaking down barriers and overhauling the experience. Gambit Ops, bringing our old friend into the fold. Heavy Metal, Vehicular Mayhem. Sparrow Racing League, returning tracks, new loot, and some twist along the track. I'm fucking excited. What are y'all most excited for? Me, I know this sounds so stupid, but Distortions. I know a lot of people are going to say SRL. The Director also, the preview of the Director was beautiful. I'm very excited that we get to, as the game's closing out, the Portal isn't the default. The Portal is just a node, and the Director's the default. That's the way it always should have been, so I'm glad we're getting it back. Tomorrow, we're planning to have our second Dev Insights article focused on the weapons sandbox alongside a Friday TWID, so stay tuned. We're going to get so much information in the next 24 hours. It's actually crazy. Actually crazy. You love patrol zones. Okay, I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but the MMO aspect of Destiny is the reason that I am here today. I'm streaming because I met friends through Destiny, became parts of communities, started gaming with people. I met friends in local chat on destinations. Truly, I love that the social aspect of MMOs. And I think one of the worst decisions that leadership members made was shifting away from that social aspect to make destinations like Kepler and Pale Heart, where you don't get to land and see anyone there even after the campaign is done. It's the thing you're most excited about in the update so far? Same. Yeah. Blackheart, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Tom. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's start with the Return of the Director. With the release of Monument of Triumph, we're putting the Director back at the center of your gameplay. It's your guide to the Destiny universe and the place to plan your adventures. It creates the feeling of wonder we all love. You see the Sol system before you, ready to be explored. To bring the Director up to date, we've added Kepler and the Lawless Frontier to the space as well. Let me actually move my camera down right here. Think that this is probably better. I'm going to move my camera down. I'm going to make this full screen, and then we can... Oh, why did it go all the way to the end? Well, oh my god, this is an article. I'm so excited. Okay. That way, y'all can probably... Is this better? Seeing more of it? Yeah, Gam, this article just released. Yeah. One today, one tomorrow, and the 12th tomorrow. That is the schedule that they tweeted about. Distortions have the promise of bringing back the chaos of Escalation Protocol. It's what Vex Incursions should have been, but they were too unpredictable. It's gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Let me open it up in this tab. So we've got... This is the same picture that they used in the original announcement. My guess is... I'm sure we'll learn about it, but my guess is that this red... Thank you to whoever in the chat originally said this. This red that's around Nessus right here probably implies that there's a distortion on the planet, so that in a typical MMO fashion, if you wanted to join in on a distortion, you don't have to have some Discord bot telling you when it happens. It's probably going to be obvious to you. The Lawless Frontier on Mars under Savathun's Throne World looks really fucking good. It just looks good. Yeah, it looks good. The moon is finally orbiting the Earth. The moon used to be right here. Or right here. Sorry, it used to be on the right. Just detached. I like that the moon is orbiting the Earth in the end. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. And the portal is just a node at the bottom. Angry Beaver Ace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Okay, so they added Kepler and Lawless Frontier. Now they're making destination and patrol updates. Destinations have always been a foundational part of Destiny, whether you touch down briefly for a public event, roam areas for patrols and secrets, or find various factions moving against each other. Our first steps as Guardians were in the Cosmodrome, and beyond that, we've spent over a decade patrolling the wilds of our Sol system to protect the last city. With the return of the director, we felt now was a better time than ever to thrust players back into these frontiers. We've revitalized each pre-Edge of Fate destination's loot with new perks, tiered weapons for non-craftable pools, and set bonuses that reflect themes and stories. What is our Throne World set bonus going to be? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. For our destinations featuring crafted weapons, as outlined in the Monument of Triumph article, they will be receiving additional perks per column to make them feel up to modern sandbox power standards. Thank you, Anonymous G. I appreciate you. We're also introducing a new event, one with added difficulty that appears during distortions that only occur on certain destinations. You'll primarily be able to earn this loot through public events. Public events are back, bitches. I will see you in the Throne World and everywhere else. Every single pre-Edge of Fate destination, so everything pre-Kepler, is getting new perks, tiered weapons, set bonuses, and if they had crafted weapons, additional perks per column. And a new event during distortions. I love it. Okay, anyway, you'll primarily be able to earn this loot through public events. Base completion will grant tier 3 rewards. Heroic public events, tier 4 rewards. Each drop has a chance to upgrade all the way to tier 5. During a distortion, these rewards will be upgraded by 1 tier to match the added challenge. So if you're doing a heroic public event in a distortion, tier 5. If you're doing a public event in a distortion, non-heroic, tier 4. Interesting. And then you have a chance, so there's the RNG grind aspect of it, going back to like typical looter shooter vibes of there's a chance that your tier 3 and tier 4 rewards will drop with the ability to be upgraded all the way to tier 5. Unique destination activities like Blind Well, Altars of Sorrow, or Terminal Overload will distribute tiered rewards. Full details in the patch notes. I'm excited. I don't know when patch notes come out, but we'll read them. This is huge. This is what we wanted. Your glasses make you look like a hot librarian. Thank you so much. Back to the article. Additionally, hello, Dog Dad. Also, Angry Beaver, thanks again for following. Additionally, we've updated what we call the World Loot Pool, earned through legendary Ingrams that drop from general gameplay, to now feature a collection of tiered loot with gear spanning multiple years of Destiny 2. You may find a few old favorites inspired by Splicer Tech or our old friend Saint 14 within this Ingram. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're getting legendary Ingrams. They will drop world loot, but we're getting tiered loot. And some old favorites included in the Ingram. I'm so excited. Do we think Crate's going to be in it? Wasn't Crate a world drop? Wasn't Crate a world drop? Season of Dawn weapons, oh my god. You wonder how they're going to handle Vex Invasion event on Niamuna? It might remain untouched. Time to install? This update could last us a year? Yeah, good shit, good shit. Tier 5 Crate on the menu! I'm so excited. Okay. I keep saying that sentence. I gotta find other words to use other than I'm excited. With that said, let's look at loot from a few destinations. Below is a taste of what's to come. We want to excite but not spoil your appetite. P.S. Don't write while hungry. Cosmodrome. Where it all began. Many Guardians recall their first moments awaking in old Russia, and they weren't alone. Rasputin, the war mind, called the Cosmodrome his home and proved himself to be a mighty ally of humanity. The returning weapons that drop from the Cosmodrome come from Rasputin's storied arsenal, along with a new origin trait. The new origin trait is called Eyes Up. The weapon gains reload speed, range, and increased damage against combatants for a short time when combat begins. Final blows extend and enhance this bonus. So if you're in a situation like a very, very ad-dense room, then you're just going to have this up at all times. Star Forger, thank you for the 10 streak. Seraph Weapons, your beloved. So basically an upgraded version of Rampage? Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Cychronic. Okay, Seraphic Arsenal. So we're getting our Seraph Weapons back with the new origin trait, Eyes Up. Our sample weapon from the Cosmodrome is a reprise of the 7th Seraph CQC-12, updated with new perks and keeping its Rasputin's Arsenal origin trait. So Slide Shot, Snapshot Sights, Discord, Closing Time, Quick Draw, Trench Barrel, Threat Detector, 1-2 Punch, Disruption Break, Chain Reaction, Heal Clip, Incandescent, Dual Loader, Surrounded. 7th Seraph felt like the right showcase for Cosmodrome because it's both a core Rasputin weapon and a flexible close-range workhorse. With its updated perk pool, we wanted it to support everything from classic melee-heavy builds to pure ad-clear shotgunning without losing that Warmind toolbox identity. Okay, so that's our Cosmodrome update is that we're getting, it's not just our first place we called home in Destiny, it's also Rasputin's home. So we are getting the Seraph weapons and the new origin trait. On to Nessus. With good robots, Failsafe and friends, bad robots, the Vex, and a lot of early Guardian memories, Nessus deserved a loot pool that reflects its status as a classic destination. So, the Sandbox team reached through time to pull together a collection of weapons reflecting Guardian's many expeditions on the unstable Centaur. We hope you agree that our selection plays as well as they look. New origin trait for our Nessus weapons is called Fail Deadly. Dealing damage grants a stacking bonus to magazine size, target acquisition, and range until your next final blow. So as you start dealing damage, you get the Fail Deadly origin trait to activate, and then it activates until you kill that enemy. Echoing Reprisal. Pluperfect. Wait, is this a reprised weapon that I don't know about? 400 RPM? Yeah, it is. It's 400 RPM, y'all. Look at this. 400 RPM, high impact frame, and it's gonna... Oh! Y'all, this is a sneak peek into how they're handling champions. We don't even have to wait for the sandbox. Everyone's been like, what do they do with the artifact? How do we handle champions? Certain weapons are going to have intrinsic champion mods, even if they're not exotic. Sneak peek into how they're handling champions. Yeah, so Pluperfect, this auto rifle is an example of an intrinsic unstoppable weapon. Which I guess is how they're making it to where you don't have to get... Like, we're not stuck with an article or an artifact that only has like 2 or 3 options for champs. It's just going to be intrinsic across weapons. Which is pretty cool. Good morning. Hope y'all are good and ate breakfast. Right back at you, Angry Beaver. I hope you're doing well. Element Eric, thank you for the 7 streak. Okay, that's exciting. So the sample, by the way, we're just getting one singular sample weapon. Wait, look! Does every weapon have one intrinsic? The sample for 7th Seraph, we didn't even notice it. 7th Seraph Shotgun's Overload. So this makes it to where it doesn't really get stale as the game is in indefinite maintenance mode. It looks like different weapons have a specific intrinsic champ that they can combat. Maybe tied to frame types? Maybe. We've got... So if you're just getting here and you didn't see the tweet, intrinsic champ mods are fucking crazy. I know, yeah. Yeah, we were wondering how they were going to handle final artifact, champs, whatever. Some people were suggesting they were going to remove champions from the game, and I was like, I don't know. That seems like a way bigger lift than they're going to be able to do with this timeline. But today, this article comes out. Tomorrow, Sandbox update. And then after the Sandbox update article, TWAB. So we've got a lot of shit coming our way in the next 24-ish hours. Birdchat, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Okay, the sample weapon, this is what I was trying to say. This isn't like what all of the weapons will look like or the perks that are getting added to all of them. They said they don't want to spoil the surprise for us, so they're pulling one sample weapon from each destination. So that we looked at 7th Seraph. We know the Seraph weapons are coming back to the... That's how they're like refreshing the Cosmodrome. Nessus is getting these Vex weapons. I don't know what... It's echoing reprisal? Were they echoing weapons? I don't know. Either way, the sample from Nessus is Pluperfect. Reprised with a new perk pool built to play in its deliberate, hard-hitting identity while opening up new kinetic-focused options. So, it's getting Outlaw, Rangefinder, Dynamic Sway, Rewind Rounds, Stopping Power, Enlightened Action, Demolitionist. I've never... Am I stupid? What's Stopping Power? And then Rampage, All-Star, Kinetic Tremors, Adhesive Ordnance, Closing Time, Aggregate Charge, Adrenaline Junkie. Tremors on a 400? I know. Kinetic Tremors on a 400 RPM auto rifle. You think this is Leviathan weapons? Wait, these are Leviathan weapons? I don't think so. It says Echoing Reprisal. It's Vex related, not Cabal. Will Hardlight get back armor piercing rounds? So Xavier, the sandbox article is tomorrow. There are exotic weapons that are getting balance, tuning passes, and then some exotic weapons without catalyst are going to be getting catalyst. We just don't know which ones. It's a Shadowkeep weapon. Oh, okay. Season of Undying. Got it. Now, so those are we're getting Echoing Reprisal, potentially Shadowkeep weapons on Nessus. Then we've got Europa. Europa was a defining destination in Destiny's history, marking a turning point where allies and enemies alike began to wield stasis and deepen their understanding of the darkness. Its frozen frontier is inseparable from Braytech, whose ambition and technology remain etched into every corner of the moon. For this refresh, the team wanted the returning weapons to feel at home on Europa, reflecting both its harsh environment and its legacy as a defining frontier. New origin trait for Europa loot pool is Winterized Gear. After being out of combat for a moderate duration, this weapon gains stability, reload speed, and handling. These benefits decay over time after re-entering combat. Then we've got our sample weapon, rewards rebooted. We've got our sample weapon for Europa. Of course, we're not going to know all of the weapons, but a kinetic Tenashis. But the sample weapon is high albedo. Or high albedo. I don't know. And it's also going to be intrinsic unstoppable, a micro missile frame sidearm. So our sample from Europa is high albedo, and high albedo being a micro missile kinetic sidearm is going to be sweet. Yeah, this wasn't a micro missile, right? Is this a different frame for this? What was this weapon when it first dropped? Good morning, Namtox. Yeah, micro missile didn't exist yet. But it was just a basic sidearm. Okay. It is a micro missile frame now and unstop. Kinetic. It was a weird ass frame. Here's the sample, and no, your eyes do not deceive you. It's been updated to be the first kinetic micro missile sidearm. So it's getting auto loading, bewildering bursts. Ooh, this is going to be nasty. Impulse amplifier, enlightened action. I will see you bitches on Europa in the distortion, getting a tier 5 sidearm. Shoot to loot. Stopping power, blast distributor. Kinetic trimmers, ancillary ordnance, one for all star, frenzy, desperate measures, surrounded. By the way, keep in mind as we're reading this, they're going over the destinations that are, every destination is getting tiered loot, new perks, crafted weapons are getting new perks to put, like new perks in each column to craft with. But that's across the board. All destinations except for Kepler are getting that revamp. They're going over and giving like a little sneak peek of these are the ones that can drop tier 3 for a regular public event, tier 4 for a heroic public event, and then these destinations will have distortions. So if you do a public event in a distortion, it's a tier 4. If you do a heroic public event in a distortion, it's tier 5, because distortions add added challenge that I'm sure we'll get into in this article. But so far we're going to have distortions on Europa, Nessus, and Cosmodrome. Okay. High albedo matches Europa's identity by pairing precision tech with a harsher, more experimental edge. We wanted its updated perks to support players who use it proactively, whether that means building into utility, crowd pressure, or general purpose combat. Distorted destinations. Patrolling the system. Over the past few years, Destiny 2 has focused more attention on structured campaigns, exciting playlists, and challenging co-op activities. This has led to patrol mode feeling left behind. Without strong rewards or a clear reason to return, many players have had little incentive to explore the wilds of Sol. To remind Guardians of the allure of wandering these worlds, we're introducing a new feature on 7 destinations. Distortions. Throne World, please. Please. I'm gonna love it regardless, but every hour... Okay, so it's on a time. Every hour... a different destination becomes the focus of distortion. So it's on a 7-hour rotation. The sky tears open, reality distorts, and corruption spreads. Okay, you bitches know. During this drop, we're going to have a day where I stream for 7 hours at least, and we are just in that bitch. Like 7 hours of distortion straight. Okay, so when it's that destination's hour, the sky tears open, reality distorts, and corruption spreads. While distorted, the planet's enemies are empowered and more fearsome. What does it mean for an enemy to be empowered? That's good shit. Good shit. The devs fucking cooked. Good shit. Are we liking this so far? Y'all don't have to be as hype as I am just because I'm hype. I'm just if you weren't here last night, Pokemon Legends Arceus is my favorite Pokemon game of all time. And they have distortions, space-time distortions in Arceus. And you get special Pokemon that you can't get outside of that distortion. And it's good shit. And I love it. And so I love that it's coming to Destiny. Good shit. You're erect. Perfect. And then if you didn't see yesterday in the tweet, this is what distortions look like when that sky tears open. We've got a 3 right here. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Do not start coping. There is a 3 in the sky in this picture. Sounds hella fun. You loved going to Neomuna because enemies were stronger. Same. Yes, I want destinations to feel challenging. I should not be able to land on your planet, okay? And then there be a horde of enemies taking over that planet and they're just like letting me go. Just like a little, you know, I could get shot by them 100 times and not die. Like, that's not how it should be. Snorzor. I should be fighting. Snorzor, thank you for the 5-month resub. I really, really appreciate you. It took the game dying to make patrols actually gas. What if I told you that this was always pitched and it was going to be part of the plan? That plan is just expedited now because the game is dying. Okay. That's really, really good shit. Every 7 hours, we're getting a new oh my god, wait. Okay, so this is what distortions look like on Earth. This is what distortions look like on Europa. There's another 3 in the sky. Good shit. Wait, that's super cool. The skyboxes are... I'm gonna, like, stare at the skybox for at least 10 minutes. Y'all are gonna have to excuse me just looking at the sky and getting shot by enemies. Oh, this is the moon. Oh, yeah, this is not Europa. My bad. I was straight up just looking at the sky. This is the moon. You wonder if distortions add champs to spawning enemies? The moon haunts you. Zero, what's up? Can't wait for June 9th. It's gonna be amazing revisiting it. I agree. Celeste, what's up? You're just hopping in. Hope you didn't miss too much. TLDR, if you are just hopping in, we're just starting to go over what distortions are. They're on a 7-hour rotating. So seven destinations are getting distortions. They happen every hour. So every hour, different destination becomes the focus. I don't know if it's randomized or not, or if it's like my guess would be, since it's in indefinite maintenance mode, every 7 hours, you'll like restart that shuffle of distortions. And then so far, we got a sneak peek into Europa is getting... a bunch of rebooted weapons. High Albedo is becoming the first kinetic micro missile frame. All weapons are going to have, or at least the world loot weapons are going to have intrinsic champ mods. So they gave us a sneak peek that this sidearm is going to be Unstop champ. Then Pluperfect auto rifle is going to be unstoppable as well on Nessus. And then 7th Seraph is going to be Overload, intrinsic overload, and that is on the Cosmodrome. So we're across the board, everything pre-Edge of Fate, so the entire Light and Darkness saga that's in the game, all the destinations are getting tiered loot. You get to earn them from... They're bringing back patrols, basically. They're revamping the game and giving purpose to being on the planets and just roaming around and doing patrols and stuff. That's your TLDR. I will link the article if anyone comes in and can't hear it all. You can read it yourself. But distortions are our new enhancement to patrol mode. They're a celebration of all the things that are already there, plus a small injection of new things they do and new rewards to discover. Our main goal with this feature was to support what we call the public loop, the connected areas that players patrol where they can encounter other guardians and work together on shared goals. If I was in a leadership position at Bungie, I don't give a fuck how selfish it would have been. If I was in a leadership position at Bungie, this would have been such a main goal of mine for years now. Like, what makes people fall in love with Destiny at the beginning? What connects people? What builds community? I care about that inside and out of gaming. And how do we make that meaningful again? Because we can't just keep pushing out these beautiful destinations like the Pale Heart that take so much time to build out. There's so much like love poured into them, and then there's absolutely no fucking social connection at all in our MMO game. Like, what the actual fuck? Oh my goodness. FYI, I don't know anything about D2, but this yapping sounds like a YouTube video you put on to fall asleep to. You're learning a lot though. Angry Beaver, welcome in. Welcome to the Destiny 2 community. You're glad the devs got to say fucking and put this in as a nice hug to the community, showing they were listening and they fucking listened. Yeah. It's all awesome, but my main concern is if there are game breaking bugs, will they fix them? Yeah, so they're releasing a few TWABs post update on final balance tuning situations, like patches. No, so June 9th is the final live content update, but there will be a few weeks after where they're fixing You can go back into the article last week, but they mention that. Pivy's continuing the gifted sub they got. Oh my gosh, wait. Thank you for the brand new tier 1, Pivy. I really appreciate you. Welcome into the community. I hated that they got away from open destinations. How am I supposed to showcase my drip and cool loot? Yeah, it's funny. I remember playing the Destiny beta and running the same Cosmodrome patrols for hours. It was so... I was talking in local chat. I was making friends. When I became more experienced at the game, I went and helped new lights on destinations. I love the social aspect of... This was the first MMO type game I've ever played, and it really sucked me in. So I'm excited that that's coming back, and then I'm gonna get to load into a destination and see other people with a shared goal on that destination. They've leaned into all the fun little things that are already there and then added a twist. Oh, look at the distortion. Look at the enemies, y'all. Why do they look like Siva? They're red. Bungie dev said, Siva back? I hope destinations are not laggy. I don't think they will be, no. I'm not going to lean into, like, negativity when I'm thinking about this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I saw I was gifted a sub. Thank you, OG Destiny player here, and you're intrigued. Do you feel this is enough to bring it back from the brink? Devil Doc, welcome to the chat. I'm so glad you got gifted a sub. There is no bringing it back from the brink. This is the final content update ever in Destiny. I don't know if you saw the news last week, Devil Doc, but this is their final, like, love letter to the game. They found out that Sony, Bungie leadership, whatever, was cutting off development for Destiny 2. So this is the devs' final, like, here's everything with our timeline. With the small amount of funding and the short timeline that we had, this is everything that we could give you in the game to say goodbye. Also, Sweet Crosby sweater behind you. Thank you. Thank you. Big Penguins fan. I hope you are too. We're big hockey fans here. Could you imagine if they give us proc chat? They will not. No. They will not be putting proc chat in Destiny 2. Y'all, these enemies look fucking cool. These enemies look really cool. You're from the Berg, Devil? Welcome in. Y'all, if you're not in the Discord already, there's many reasons to join the Discord because I pull people to raid and dungeon with there. We always hang out in game together there. We have movie watch parties. We have hockey watch parties. But we have a hockey channel, so if you're a hockey fan, you can come yap with us. Okay. Distortions. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to overreact. Y'all should have told me, hey, Liv, look right fucking below you, stupid bitch. The Throne Worlds are getting destinations. Or distortions. The Throne World is getting distortions. Y'all, I will live here. Full hour that there are distortions going on in the Throne World, I will be living in the Throne World. I love the Throne World. Hey, Liv, look below. Thank you, Nine. Throne World, your favorite patrol zone? Me too. I'm a Throne World enjoyer till the day I fucking die. I love the Throne World. I love Savathun. I love the Hive. I'm from Louisiana. It looks like the swamp. The Throne World just gives me swamp vibes. All it's missing is like one singular gator. I would have loved a gator in the Throne World, like a Destiny gator, a sci-fi gator. But you know what? I'll take it. The Throne World is beautiful. It's my favorite place in the game. Okay, so the Throne World is getting distortions. Every enemy will become distorted, making them tougher, more aggressive, and a little more dangerous. Distortions won't massively change the low-stress nature of patrol, but you may occasionally find an encounter that tests the skills of even veteran guardians. You'll also discover some familiar challenges in new places and some strange signals leading to hidden rewards. Oh, they did, I want to pull up last week's, letter. They did say last week that distortions there will be loot in distortions that you can't get outside of distortion. So I wonder if this is what they're hinting at. If you get strange signals that lead to hidden rewards, or if this is just entirely different. Let me pull it up. I want to see their exact wording last week. I'm gonna word search distortions. Here we go. This is from last week. Distortions are a new addition to bring more variety and a touch more challenge. They bring unique rewards to earn for participating beyond your slate of your regular destination drops. So that's exciting. Okay. Speaking of rewards, we're making distortions uniquely rewarding by providing a new weapon set players can earn in these... I just answered my own question. Olivia, look below. That's the name of the game. We're making distortions uniquely rewarding by providing a new weapon set players can earn in the events, and to balance the increased challenge of distorted enemies, you'll see higher gear tiers awarded from playing public events. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, same, Oxian. I completely agree with you. Imagine if distortions bring dungeon bosses. No, they won't. Great idea, but I don't think they will. Oh, distortions. The red around the... Oh my gosh, whoever predicted that in chat last week was spot on. Spot on. Distortions do have the red outline around them so that you can easily see when looking at your director which destination currently has a distortion on it. So Europa here, and the other destination screenshot, it was Nessus. Perfect. It'll say distortions are corrupting the area, distorted for the next 59 minutes and 44 seconds. So it'll have that hour countdown as well. I think that's so cool. No Discord bot needed, no guessing. You don't have to we used to have to look up where Zur is. And there is some fun in going around and having to find where that's happening. But when it's something that's so, they want it to bring back that social aspect of the game, I think it's important for people to be able to log on, not stress, not have to look anything up. They know where the distortion is and they can go join other people doing distortions. Excited to check out distortions. Look for the telltale red glow and keep an eye on the timer telling you when a new planet will be targeted. Overhauling the portal. Overhauling the portal. Since the release of The Edge of Fate, we've heard your feedback on the portal loud and clear. Portal, the tab, is gone. However, we didn't want to remove quick access to Destiny playlist and content. While players can navigate the director for numerous activities, we still wanted a portal of sorts to quickly find the content you want to play when you want to play it. We've refactored scoring, difficulty, and customization quite a bit to further address feedback around the system. More on that in a later section. Portal activities, bonus Ingrams, bonus focuses, and the seasonal hub are still accessible. The portal ops categories are built into the director itself. In the director screenshot above, you'll see a row of familiar icons at the bottom of the screen. They are the doorway to portal-like subscreens, allowing you to still access and configure the activities you'd like to play. And that is here. So this is a screenshot of when Iron Banner is active in the game. You got Iron Banner, Vanguard. What? Gambit, Crucible. What the fuck is this, y'all? Am I stupid? No, this is Crucible. This is Trials. Got me hyped for nothing. What? Stop everything and read this? Oh my god, DMG tweeted that. Fuck, I can never pull it up in these. Hold up, I'm looking at DMG's tweet. I am stopping everything and reading that. What are y'all talking about? Got you hyped for nothing. I don't know what y'all are talking about. DMG's Twitter. Wait. I guess he tweeted 7 minutes ago, will likely live in Onslaught for a few days after MOT launches. Have always loved the mode. Team took feedback to heart and spent some time squashing difficulty bugs and getting the feeling back to Into the Light. We're going to have Into the Light, Onslaught back, and then Gambit loot. He's excited about Gambit loot as well. Anyway, we're going to get to that. We haven't gotten to that part of the letters, but he says something about Krimel's dagger. Something about Krimel's dagger. Oh, wait, Rick Kakis tweeted, I'm going to cry, man. They're really bringing back some of the most iconic weapons for the final Destiny 2 update. And then DMG replied, I'll keep saying it. Team is looking to deploy love letters to as many player types as possible. Mode tweaks, weapons returning, new perks, some other stuff. Much love, Kakis. How many times have I used the term love letter in the last week when people are talking about, what if there's this campaign? What if there's this surprise in the update? And I just keep being like, the team so desperately just wants it to be a love letter to the game. It's like, please temper your expectations and stop putting unnecessary pressure on the devs. And the one time ever that they don't have pressure on them, like, just enjoy what you got. They did everything they possibly could for the game at the end. Okay, wait. DMG, is Steady Hand going to make a comeback in future Iron Banners? He said no, but after passing along feedback, Krimel's will have the perk combo that was missing when comparing to Steady Hand. So Krimel's is going to be part of the permanent Iron Banner loot pool, which means it will be tiered. And I will finally have a tier 5 Krimel's. And I will grind for that God roll. I will not sleep until I get the God roll. Tier 5 Krimel's. Tier 5 Krimel's. Oh my goodness. Y'all, when he says he's passing along feedback, do you think that they heard me on stream say like 45 times that I'll die if I don't get it? Like, do you think that they heard me threaten my own life for tier 5 Krimel's? Okay. We'll get back to the letter, but that's fucking awesome. Yay, yay, yay. It also gets new perk combos. I know, y'all. Criminal's Dagger is my favorite. It's my favorite weapon in the game. When Iron Banner comes out for the first time post update, I will stream and I will not sleep until I get that fucking god roll. I'm telling you, I've been begging for it. Begging. Okay, perfect. Let's keep up with the overhaul of the portal. Let's see. You may have noticed in our director preview that there are a few returning icons in that row at the bottom. Yes, Gambit will now have a portal category updated with scoring. Raids and dungeons will have an easy access point on the front of the director. Dungeon ops will be retired, and this space will simply be a space to quickly find and play full raid and dungeon content. So this is sort of what it will look like. You'll still have the portal sub-screens, which there was nothing wrong with that. It was just the concept of the portal in general, where you get to click through what are my fire team options, what are my pinnacles, what are my raids, dungeons, arena, solo ops, gambit, whatever. You're going to have subscreens that look like this in terms of UI, but they're overhauling scoring and the way that they knew that the way that you had to pick and choose modifiers was just, it was sort of meaningless because everyone's going to do the path of least resistance to get the best score. So they were looking to revamp some of those things as the game went into indefinite maintenance mode. I have no problem with that. No more fiddly mods. Exactly. We also wanted to bring back more of Destiny's legacy, and the following will be available in Monument of Triumph. For Fire Team Ops, we're getting, in addition to what currently exists. Yay! I see Lightblade. Heist Battlegrounds Mars, Disgraced, Lightblade, Scarlet Keep, Corrupted, and Lake of Shadows. Pinnacle Ops, we're getting Seraph Shield and 0 Hour. And then Arena Ops, Override on a 4-week map rotation. I don't know if I've ever played Override. When is Override from? By the way, though, we are going to simulate Lightblade GM. I want my ass whooped in Lightblade one last time. I want to get bent over in the Lightblade Grandmaster Strike one more time. Oh, this is Season of the Splicer Override? Okay. Update looking good? I agree, Sovi. I agree. AO? Okay, well, I've never played Override, so I'm excited. And there's 4 different maps, so they're going to be on a 4-week rotation. Okay. Difficulty and reward updates. Portal Ops activities are getting a difficulty overhaul in Monument of Triumph. The overarching theme is less math, more playing Destiny. Hell yeah, I hate math. Right now, difficulty, rewards, and progression are too intertwined. Plus, a bunch of variables are tossed on top. Power, armor, rewards past score bonuses. That required far too much planning and thought before players could just dive in and play. During development, we've simplified it, playtested a bunch, and simplified it even more to address player feedback. So, when we say we've made the system simpler, what do we mean? Now when you select a difficulty, you will always hit a default reward rank, which will result in a default reward tier without adding any modifiers. The table below helps illustrate what reward tier to expect from each difficulty and reward rank. So if you are on normal difficulty, you're going to get tier 1. If you're on advanced difficulty, tier 2, loot. Expert difficulty, tier 3 loot. Master difficulty, tier 4 loot. Grandmaster difficulty, tier 5 loot. Ultimate difficulty, which is S+ reward rank tier, you also get tier 5 loot. Good shit. So you don't have to fiddle around with mods anymore. This is just a way to know what you get pretty easily. For Crucible modes, grade A and higher will yield tier 5 loot drops. Perfect. What is the role of modifiers now? In this simplified world, mods exist to allow higher scores to be reached without stepping up the difficulty level, to offset the cost of any selected boons, and to provide an additional completely optional challenge. So let's say you've got a boon that's kind of bringing you down. You could add modifiers to make it a bit easier or to take some pressure off. Or if you only want to do, let's say you want to do master content, you don't want to step into Grandmaster or Ultimate, but you don't want to get tier 4 loot, you have the option to do master difficulty, so the enemies will be at that difficulty level, but you could add on modifiers, make it a bit harder, and get tier 5 loot guaranteed if you want to. So it's more of a voluntary situation based on what kind of enemies you want to take on. Okay. If you want to earn tier 4 gear but don't want to face champions, play at Expert, add some mods. Don't want to deal with the tougher, more aggressive combatants at Grandmaster but still want to earn S grade rank, play at Master with a few mods of your choice and you get tier 5 rewards. Every difficulty can have enough mods applied to bump you up 1 reward rank and reward tier. Additionally, while reward tier will now cap at Grandmaster with tier 5 and S rank, it didn't feel right to remove ultimate difficulty from the game. So we're leaving ultimate in for Guardians who enjoy playing at the highest challenge level possible. The S+ rank will exist purely for bragging rights. Perfect. You wish it was this from the start? Yeah, this is good shit. Hello, Fent Pup. Hello. I hate math, says the scientist. I like chemistry. I don't like math. Okay. How will matchmaking work? We're also updating how matchmaking and customization work around portal activities. We want the system to stay approachable while also providing variety. In match-made versions of portal activities will include fewer modifiers than what players have previously encountered and will grant rewards and rank for the selected difficulty. Revive token counts are also getting updated across Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Arena Ops. We've heard your feedback about how Revive tokens feel in Arena Ops, and as a result, we're removing them on all difficulties. This should make joining activities in progress and navigating the chaos of 6-player content a smoother experience. For Fireteam Ops and Pinnacle Ops, Grandmaster difficulty will now start with 7 res tokens. Ultimate will start with 5. Our goal here was to create a little more breathing room in the res token economy while still preserving the level of challenge players expect from these difficulty tiers. AKA, it's going to be easier to create LFG listings or join Fireteam Finder listings and not sweat that if someone dies one fucking time, the activity is over. They're just giving you a little bit more breathing room, especially considering it is the last update. What do they have to... You don't have to, like, gatekeep as much in that way. Just give people a couple extra res tokens. Adding variety to loot. As we were making updates to how loot is earned throughout the portal, we also took this opportunity to expand loot variety. The following Portal Ops activities will feature exclusive weapon reward pools and an armor collection with a unique set bonus. So now, instead of like the portal having the same weapons drop across the board, you're going to have a reason to play Crucible Ops General, Trials of Osiris, Gambit, Spare Racing League because they're not overlapping. No more basic portal loot. Exactly. Yeah. So there are loot pools within the portal subpages. It's not just going to be basic portal loot that can pop up anywhere as a featured weapon that day. Hello, Soul the Gunslinger. Hi. If I didn't say hi to you, hello. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We're just reading this letter and then we'll talk about it. Give our thoughts. So there's going to be exclusive loot pools for each of these. Crucible Ops General, Crucible Ops Competitive, which has an additional exclusive pool. Okay. Trials of Osiris, Iron Banner, Gambit, Sparrow Racing League. Solo Ops and Fireteam Ops will each have a unique weapon rewards pool and share a new armor collection with a set bonus. Arena Ops and Pinnacle Ops will each have a unique weapon pool and share a new armor collection with an additional pool for Onslaught. Yay! Onslaught gets its own pool as well. Additionally, Arena Ops weapons will have hollow foil variants. We hope you enjoyed discovering them as a little surprise. So they're really trying to lean in again to that social aspect. Arena Ops are the 6-player activities. It's the mode where we're getting Override added on a 4-week map rotation. You're going to get hollow foil weapons for getting together. You're joining 6-man fire teams and going into arena modes. Got it. Okay. Onslaught. Here we go. Still would like more division than that, but not going to look for a gift horse in the mouth. Now I can't wait to see all the armor and weapons from the dungeons. Yeah. You're A-okay? Happy just chilling with y'all? Thanks for being here. Perfect. You hated being 550 and needing to add 1 million mods to get a tier 5? Yeah. No Shiny Brave Arsenal. I loved them, but makes sense they're not returning. It's like a whole new game. Goofy Goober, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. But the good thing is my VODs are up. You can watch my VODs at any time. You don't have to like watch through everything. You can just skim through them. You just go to my Twitch page. VODs are up as I'm streaming as well. They get updated. So they're always there if you want to see what you missed. Or you can always go back and read the article yourself after too. But I think it's fun reading it together. Okay, so we're talking Onslaught, Contest of Elders, and the Coil. We're making big changes to Onslaught and Crawls, our name for activities with escalating difficulty during gameplay. After reading feedback and looking at the data, we weren't happy with the amount of play these activities were getting. We're taking some big swings to make these activities more enjoyable and rewarding for your time. We've increased the scrap you earn from sources by over 40%, allowing you to max defenses at each location. We've removed res tokens from the mode entirely. We've reintroduced the difficulty curve. Now, the first 10 waves will be easier than the difficulty you selected, with the next 10 waves increasing and the final 10 increasing in difficulty to match the difficulty selected. For example, Grandmaster Onslaught's first 10 waves will feel like expert, second 10 waves will feel like master difficulty, final 10 waves will be on par with Grandmaster difficulty. Okay, that's fucking cool because if you select Ultimate Onslaught, that shit is gonna fuck you up. Instead of every single set of waves feeling the exact same in terms of difficulty, there's that curve again. We've reintroduced the full Brave Arsenal from Into the Light with tiers into the Onslaught reward pool that drop at the end of every 10 waves, in addition to the Pinnacle Ops exclusive reward pool drops. So we're getting our Brave Arsenal back. Yay, because I didn't get some God rolls back then, even though I grinded Into the Light so much I could not get God rolls to drop. Contest of Elders. We've reduced the number of paths in a single run from 4 to 3. So 3 paths for Contest of Elders now. Reintroduce the difficulty curve here as well. The first path is easier. Second path is increased a little. Third path is going to match the difficulty you select. So yet again, Grandmaster Contest of Elders is, in terms of the number of paths, Expert, Master, then Grandmaster. We've added World Pool rewards into Contest of Elders reward pool that drop at the end of every pathway, in addition to Pinnacle Ops reward pool drops. So we're also just getting more loot. We're going to get more drops at the end of activity completions than we were ever before. Tier 5 Hammerhead, Tier 5 Midnight Coup. Exactly. Yep. Funnel Web Tier 5. Funnel Web Tier 5 is on the table. Absolutely. Yep. This was all cooked up with apparently most of the devs not knowing they were going to pull the plug. No, that's not true, Joey. Paul Tassie's claim was just utter bullshit. No hate toward Paul Tassie, but you don't make something like this without knowing that this is the end. Tier 5 Edge Transit. Yep. Lots of Tier 5 weapons coming our way. You're going into Ultimate. Wait, you're going into Ultimate for my version of a Lightblade GM? Oh my gosh, Ultimate Lightblade would be diabolical, actually. Tier 5 Mountaintop. Yep. Edge Transit Forever meta. No, we hating Tassie? No, I'm not. No. I'm just saying his claim that he said that most of Bungie did not know that this was happening. Then he actually revised his claim in a tweet reply later to say, okay, never mind. Only some people didn't know. Because he was called out for it being a lie. Has anything been mentioned about the power level cap? No, not yet, Cryptic Distortion. Not yet. I would love to see a Paragon style system, even if it has no power benefits. I want to see how high I can go. I don't know if we're getting that. I don't know if they're going to be able to do that, but we'll see. We'll see what they say. Sandbox stuff is going to be tomorrow. And then all of next week, we're also going to get more news. So I would expect all of your questions answered. Then in the coil, there's also a reintroduced difficulty curve. So the paths are going to escalate in difficulty with the final path matching the difficulty you selected on the portal subpage situation. Okay. They've added world pool rewards into the coil reward pool that drop at the end of every pathway, in addition to the Pinnacle Ops reward pool drops. So more world rewards and Pinnacle Ops rewards for the coil. Elevating Gambit. This is a phrase I never fucking thought I'd see in a TWAB situation or an article ever again. the words elevating Gambit, gun to my head, wouldn't have guessed that one. Hello, Emily. Hi, Queen. Hi. It's also good. I agree, yeah. Fucking love Gambit. Y'all, we're doing community Gambit matches. Get your asses ready. We are doing community Gambit matches. Hello, Lunar. Hi. Gambit lovers rise. Exactly. PJ, hello. For some time now, players have felt our core activity rotation has been lacking a very special PvEVP activity that was introduced in Forsaken. We agree. In Monument of Triumph, Gambit gets a clearer home in the director through the Gambit Ops. Our focus is on better placement, stronger reward support, and a more legible reward structure, while keeping the core activity familiar for players who already know how Gambit works. Integration into the portal means Gambit Ops will have its own tiered reward pool with a new armor set bonus, reprised weapons, as well as bonus drops and bonus focus rewards. Tiered rewards are driven by activity scoring, and for Gambit, score is driven by team progress through Gambit's major phases: banking moats, summoning primeval, defeating primeval, with additional bonus score coming from Gambit rank. Rewards are rooted in team effort rather than individual stat chasing. A team that reaches the primeval phase will earn S grade and tier 5 gear, so getting to the final phase of the match is materially rewarded. Let's be honest, few things in Destiny feel better than baking a pile of moats or saving the game with a last-minute invasion. To keep the playlist healthy, Gambit needs strength in its rewards, and that meant looking at the playlist identity from multiple angles. A reworked origin trait to match Gambit's unique rhythm, the return of many iconic Gambit weapons, a refreshed perk pool that gives players real reasons to dive back in. Our resident Gambit lovers on the Sandbox team took a deep pass on the weapons you've been asking for and made sure to give them fun rolls. Here are 2 quick examples. Okay, our new Gambit origin trait is called Gun and Run, which means defeating targets builds stacks of gun and run for a short duration. Sprinting for a short time consumes a stack to partially reload the weapon's magazine from reserves. On bows, it briefly improves draw speed. I like that origin trait. I like it. Breakneck, welcome back. Hell yeah. Spear Rations! Spear Rations is here. Okay. If one of you... Wait, what did Rob say? Shunzi, I agree. Hello, Xavier. Hi, Shunzi. Liv My Telesto has missed you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Venom. If one of you loses a full moat stack, name and shame. Community Gambit Tournament? That would be so fucking fun. Community Gambit Tournament? I'm in. I'm actually in. Write that down. I'm writing that down. Yeah. Okay. We've got Spear Rations back, y'all. These are just 2 weapons that they're previewing. They did say that the resident Gambit lovers on the Bungie teams took a deep pass on weapons you've been asking for and gave them fun rolls. So this is just 2 examples. Return to the Dark Age. Spear Rations Intrinsic Overload. Spear Rations will now have Intrinsic Overload. I love when hand cannons have Overload. Good. And then this is what a tier 5 Spear Rations will look like. Spear Rations is stasis now. It is. It is stasis. Can I have a link to the Discord, please? Yes, it is pinned to the top of the chat. You can also do !Discord at any given moment, and you can join the Discord. It is just discord.gg/BayouLive. The name of the server is BayouLive. Okay, we'd love to have you. We're going to be gaming together. We're going to do a lot of fun community stuff. It'll be a good time. I'm very, very excited, y'all. Our sample from Gambit is Spear Rations, now updated to be a stasis lightweight hand cannon. So it is getting Slide Shot, Rapid Hit, Snapshot, Moving Target, Firefly, Keep Away, and Crystalline Corpse Bloom. Next column, Kill Clip, Opening Shot, Eye of the Storm, Swashbuckler, Desperate Measures, One for All, and Explosive Payload. I love sliding with a hand cannon. One of my favorite feelings in Destiny. Cannot wait for Tier 5 Criminal's Dagger. Y'all don't understand. This is life-changing for me, but I don't even care. There's going to be some very solid rolls like Crystalline, Firefly. I don't care. Just give me Slide Shot with the Explosive, or this is going to be... They're bringing back a PvP weapon, essentially. If they fixed EP breaking headshots, Firefly EP is huge. Yeah, Firefly Explosive Payload would be a very, very good roll here. Is Zaddy Drifter in the game or only in Edge of Fate Renegades cutscenes? Because that needs to be a thing when loading up Gambit. Oh, the older version of Drifter? Like, the older version of Drifter is now welcoming us to Gambit? I don't know about that. I don't know if they were able to change that, but it would be funny. Did Destiny become fun again? Probably. I mean, it's a lot of nostalgia, though, too. But there's so many things that people have been asking for a really long time. We wanted Spear Rations to remain a sharp, responsive dueling weapon while broadening what players could chase on it. Its new pool offers a healthy spread of PvP and PvE options, from classic hand cannon consistency pieces to payoff perks that give it real flexibility outside of straight duels. 21% Delirium Machine Gun will have Intrinsic Overload as well. So it's going to be an Arc, Machine Gun, Rapid Fire Frame, Overload Intrinsic, and it'll be tiered and have new perks. We're also bringing back 21% Delirium, now with a full random roll perk pool while keeping its original static roll as a possible outcome. I've never used 21% Delirium, so was it only in the game as a static roll, like early on in the game? This feels like a Forsaken-sized update, and this is just the start. Yeah. We're getting Delirious with this one. Hell yeah. Reconstruction Killing Tally. That is going to be a good roll. Active Enjoyers Rise Up. Redacted, goddammit. Oh, we've got new sandbox perks. We've got new sandbox perks that have yet to be announced. It's getting Overflow, Reconstruction, Redacted, Trickle Charge, 4th times the charm. Feeding Frenzy, Eddy Current, Killing Tally, One for All, Redacted, Rolling Storm, Redacted, Frenzy, Jolting Feedback. Good shit. I fell to my knees at the sight of that. Redacted perks, you say? Yeah. All ritual weapons were static. I didn't know this was a ritual weapon. That makes sense, though. So it's been a long time since this shit's been in the game. If it was only in the game as a static roll. Good shit. Good shit. 21% Delirium, also part of Gambit. Happy birthday, Tig. Crucible playlist rotations. In Monument of Triumph, Crucible playlist offerings are moving to a more predictable cadence, and all PvP offerings are receiving loot refreshes to offer new weapons, armor sets, and cosmetics. First, let's start with our main PvP events, Iron Banner and Trials of Osiris. So now instead of guessing when Iron Banner is coming back or looking for some tweet update, Iron Banner will return every 4 weeks. And anytime the Iron Banner is not here, Trials is here. So it'll be Trials, Iron Banner on repeat. Control remains a constant offering and is replaced by Iron Banner Control during Iron Banner weeks, with one additional Iron Banner mode available every time Iron Banner is live. How many times can you say Iron Banner in one sentence? Challenge. Anyway, it's coming back every 4 weeks. I'm going to get a tier 5 Criminals. Life is good. Trials of Osiris will continue to run every weekend from Friday through Thursday, except for during Iron Banner weeks to help keep Guardians focused. You can still buy 21% Delirium at the kiosk in the tower. R-Dobbs, what's up? I don't think we're doing any raids today because we've got to do the story. Said it before, this is one hell of a cook from Bungie. Every ingredient thrown into one big pot, and boy oh boy, what a cook. Yeah, bittersweet for sure. Bittersweet days ahead. Okay. Trials is undergoing changes to featured map and weapon rotations. Instead of a single curated featured map each weekend, the mode can now vary from week to week. Some weeks may feature a singular map, while others can feature up to 3. Check back each Friday to see which arenas you'll be challenged on. Featured weapons are also moving away from a single weekly focus and now drop from a featured weapon pool instead. So you don't have to wait for the perfect weapon and map combination, which I feel like they probably should have changed to a long time ago, because people would not play Trials or choose to play Trials based on not only the weapon but the map, or not only the map but also the weapon that's dropping. Now you've just got a featured weapon pool and you can get all of the available Trials weapons, and the maps rotate between 1 to 3 maps per week. So just keeping variety in that mode as it goes into indefinite maintenance mode. As for our broader PvP offering, featured 6v6 modes continue to rotate weekly, while featured small team modes rotate daily until Trials takes over for the weekend. Rumble remains permanently available. This update also expands the small team lineup. Heavy Metal is added into the 3v3 rotation alongside the new 4v4 Arena Collision, a new modifier mode built around more deliberate weapons first combat. We're getting weapons first combat in the Crucible. Who says no? I never would have expected that statement, but yeah, we're getting weapons focused. We're getting weapons focused Crucible. Hell yeah. Too bad they couldn't cook like this earlier. They could. Yeah, they could. It was just about what was greenlit and approved. Is Trials free to play now? I have no idea. I would assume yes, if you own the content. All content for Destiny is getting bundled. So I'm assuming if you own that bundle at the significant discount, you would play Trials, because you don't have to buy every single individual expansion now. It used to be you own the most recent expansion, you can play Trials, but 4v4 D2 balancing, yeah. Private match access has also been moved under Crucible Ops Portal, where players can find Heavy Metal and more new Crucible modifiers like Arena. We'll have more information on Crucible rewards, modifiers, and more next week when we talk about sandbox tuning. Until then, let's talk our focus to vehicular mayhem. So there's going to be more Crucible sandbox tuning news next week, presumably in a Dev Insight article just like this one that we're reading today. Heavier and more metallic. Heavy Metal is back on a permanent rotation in Crucible Ops with fun updates. If you've played Heavy Metal before, you know the fantasy. Climb into a massive vehicle, roll onto the battlefield, turn the other team into scrap. This time, there's a new option joining the lineup with Cabal Behemoth alongside Drake and Brig. We've also added a new vehicle selection screen so players can choose which vehicle they want to bring into a match before it begins. That means Heavy Metal is no longer just one fixed matchup and gives players more freedom in how they want to play. Heavy Metal enjoyers, you don't have to RNG your ass into a Heavy Metal match and hope you get the vehicle you like. There's going to be a new vehicle, which is our Cabal Walker, which is my favorite vehicle in the game. And then you get to choose what you're using before you go in. Wish the major updates would have been more like this instead of helping narrative. Yeah, I totally feel that. Totally feel that. Just saw your baby Blue Perfect is returning. Yes, Marbles, it is indeed. It is indeed. We're getting, those are just sneak peeks too. We're getting a hell of a lot more than that. To keep matches feeling faster and punchier, we've lowered the score needed to win from 50 to 40. It's a small change, but one aimed at making the mode feel snappier without losing the vehicle combat chaos that makes Heavy Metal what it is. Heavy Metal is also getting a brand new map, Nightfall Station. If that name sounds familiar, it should. The space is adapted from the wreckage of this vessel from the Renegades campaign, now reworked into a Heavy Metal battlefield built for vehicle combat. Yeah, so Nightfall Station from the Renegades campaign is becoming a Heavy Metal map. Community metal matches. I was never the biggest Heavy Metal fan, but I am prepared to have my mind changed. Yeah. Oh, more preview of the new Heavy Metal map right here. Perfect. Look, I can't complain. New map in the game, can't complain. I'm sure PvPers would have preferred for it to be a PvP map and not just a Heavy Metal map, but I think a lot less balance concern goes into making a small Heavy Metal map versus a full Crucible map. Overall, these updates are focused on giving players more variety from match to match, tightening up the pacing, and making sure each vehicle feels like a viable choice when they drop into the mode. We're excited for players to jump back in, try out the new lineup, and see which vehicle fits them best the next time Heavy Metal rolls around. Hi, Red Room, what's up? Hello, Hux. The return of Sparrow Racing League. The long-awaited and frequently requested SRL, Sparrow Racing League, is returning to Destiny 2. This isn't just SRL coming back as you remember it, though. We've brought the mode forward with a set of updates aimed at making races feel faster, livelier, and a bit more chaotic from lap to lap. Who is excited for Sparrow Racing League? I never played Sparrow Racing League, so this will be my first time experiencing it. But I know that a lot of y'all have been playing Destiny for a really long time. I don't know how big of a mode Sparrow Racing League was back in the day. Seems like it's just a goofy, fun mode that you do with friends, or you know, it's not super competitive. It's just fun, but maybe it was competitive. You played so much SRL. It was actually fun. About to be the fastest in the universe. You'll love it. It's so fun after raiding with friends. You played the shit out of it when it came out. It was so fun in D1. Okay. It's so goofy. Got it. Okay, let's see what they're adding to the game for SRL, or how they're changing it. Ghost returns as your SRL announcer, along with Shax. There's nothing more motivating than Shax screaming at you to push for first place after your opponent just took you on the inside of a turn on Mercury. Skimmers are joining the fun, allowing you to choose between a Sparrow or a Skimmer before hopping into a 3-lap race against 5 other players. Players won't have access to rail grinds or manual jumping as a Skimmer, or be able to use destabilizers for rolls or flips as a Sparrow. In fact, we've done a ton of work under the hood to make sure that using either vehicle in SRL feels equally advantageous to players. Look at that. They've done a ton of work to balance SRL. I was just asking last night, if you were here for stream last night, we were playing the Witch Queen campaign, and I was saying, do y'all think that Skimmers are going to get added? And I said yes. And most of y'all said no. But I do think as long as you aren't able to do that floaty shit, the manual jumping and the rail grinds on Skimmers, they're just another Sparrow. So in fact, I think they're slower than Sparrows. You just have a little bit more control. It's less clunky. So like they said, they've done a ton of work to make sure that either vehicle feels equally advantageous to players. Speaking of under the hood, we've also updated Sparrow Racing League to support those photo finish moments at the end of the race. Close finishes can now properly assess ties, which means when 2 racers hit the line at nearly the same time, the results screen can better reflect that outcome. We know the mantra, if you're not first, you're last, but our goal with SRL is to bring the chaos and friendly competition to the forefront, so tying means you both get equally great rewards. A couple of new mechanics have been added to SRL. Rocket Boost rewards racers who nail their timing of hitting the gas just before the race begins, giving them an early burst out of the gate. Trick Boost are just what they sound like. Land a trick successfully. Oh, I will not be getting Trick Boost, but I will try my absolute hardest. Land a trick successfully, you get a Trick Boost. On PC, Sparrow and Skimmer tricks can be remapped the same way emotes can, and we've updated the UI to support that. Updated key bindings! Nice! Destiny 2 Rainbow Road confirmed. Ricky Bobby would be ashamed. This is Mario Kart in Destiny, y'all. I'm fucking excited. Okay. As some of you may know, I'm a Mario Kart enthusiast. I don't play very often, but when my friends and I get together and we do play Mario Kart, I am unbelievably competitive. Okay. I don't like to lose in Mario Kart ever. I will scream. Got it. Okay, I'm excited. All 4 of the original SRL maps are returning, and we've got a brand new map called Quantum Circuit located in the realm of the 9. We're getting a 9 map! We're getting a 9 map for SRL. Oh my gosh, they put so much work into this. Avoid the Taken and enemies of the past while racing on this wild and intense ribbon road. Hell yeah, Rainbow Road. This is why y'all were saying Rainbow Road. Additionally, speed boost pads have been added to specific shortcut paths on all maps to offset any gates missed. A change that we think will make taking riskier or tougher shortcuts more rewarding and viable. Y'all, I gotta get my jumping skills up. I gotta get my traversal skills up, y'all. Oh my goodness, because if I'm on a fucking Rainbow Road ass Quantum Circuit map, I'm going to fall off the map an unbelievable number of times. I gotta get my shit together. I gotta go back to Rainbow Road and Prophecy and practice. Rainbow Road Prophecy is the perfect, like that Rainbow Road traversal section. It's the perfect Sparrow Racing League practice. Hi. Hello, Ralkin. Hi. It's gonna be so funny. SRL streams will be a thing? Oh yeah, of course they will. Of course they will. Let's see. Finally, we've done tuning on gate sizes, vehicle speeds, and rubber banding to keep the pack together while still rewarding strong racing lines, smart shortcuts, and well-timed boost. Oh my gosh, I feel like all the people that played the original Sparrow Racing League are gonna have such an advantage. But yeah, we've got speed boost pads, specific shortcut paths. You can offset gates missed, and it's gonna be riskier and tougher shortcuts, but more rewarding and viable. We're excited for players to get their hands on all these updates and hear the brand new SRL music tracks. Oh my goodness. They were planning for this to be a part of the next expansion, weren't they? When Sparrow Racing League goes live next month. SRL rewards. Alongside SRL's return as an activity, you'll be able to earn weapons and armor rewards. If you've got to go fast, then these will feel right at home in your arsenal. The perks found on these weapons have speed and movement in mind, such as Eager Edge, Desperado, or Perpetual Motion. While we want to keep the weapons in their perk pools under wraps, we'll share an early look at the origin trait and armor set bonuses. Featherweight is going to be the Sparrow Racing League origin trait on weapons from the pool. Final blows with weapons that have featherweight grant increased movement speed while equipped. Revving Up is the 2-piece armor set bonus. Fast movement builds up a charge that gradually increases your health regeneration speed. Once you're fully revved, sprinting grants speed booster. Oh, good shit. 4-piece bonus set. Sliding while speed booster is active. Jolts combats in front of you. Oh my gosh, it's like that, it's like the boon that you got in Heresy, episode Heresy. In that activity, Nether, you could get these slide and you have stasis shards put in front of you, or slide and you jolt. It's from that, and I loved those modifier. Oh yeah, it was solar and stasis, not arc and stasis. Yeah, so it's gonna be jolting slide. Nice. And a speed boost on top of it. And increased health regen. That shit's gonna be, I mean, I hope, at least it sounds nice. I guess it depends on the percent increase of health regen speed and stuff, but it sounds good. For players looking for a little more style with their speed, SRL will bring plenty of earnable rewards worth chasing. This includes brand new SRL Racing Sparrows and a Skimmer, as well as SRL Armor Ornaments, returning Racing Sparrows, and SRL Shaders from Destiny 1, plus returning Sparrow Horns from Destiny 1 that also work with Skimmers and can be previewed in menus, new and returning SRL emblems, and more. Oh, we're having a 24-hour SRL stream, aren't we? This is just a little preview. That Skimmer is hot. This is just a little preview at some of the, or at 2 of the rewards. So we're getting emblems, Sparrow Horns from D1 that are going to work on your vehicles, even Skimmers, shaders, SRL shaders from Destiny 1, armor ornaments, racing sparrows, and the new Sparrow Skimmer SRL set as well. Here's the weapons. So we're getting Eager Edge on this bitch. But these are going to be movement, or so their perk pools are going to be movement oriented. So they're going to have like perpetual motion, eager edge type perks prioritized. This is so exciting. Shadow, thanks for following. Rebirth, thank you for the 10 streak. Such a W update. I agree. Yeah. Thank you for being a positive influence on the community since there's so much negativity right now. Oh, Zero, thank you for appreciating positivity, because these days there seems to be a lot more profit to be made in farming negativity, but I just can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. How could you farm negativity when you got this in front of you? It's supposed to be a celebration of the game we love. Like, it's not supposed to be a negative time. Okay. Thank you for the kind words, Zero. I'm excited about these weapons, y'all. Very, very excited. And for the skimmer. And for a horn. I'm going to be... Okay, picture this. Picture this. Me at the end of June. On the skimmer. Going through the throne world. Holding the horn, okay? Horn is just loud and clear for everyone in the throne world to hear. In a distortion. Farming for a crate. Tier 5 crate. This is a world that I didn't think that would exist. If you asked me 6 months ago if I thought that that would ever be a thing, no, I would have called you crazy. Here we are. Whether you're racing for the win, completing SRL triumphs, or just showing up for the chaos, there will be plenty of ways to earn gear and accessories that let you look the part. Join us tomorrow as we turn our focus to weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates. Hallelujah. Raid and dungeon updates discussed tomorrow in the Dev Insight article at 8 a.m. Pacific. I'll be live early again tomorrow. So weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates, tower vendor attunement, and more in our second Dev Insights article and TWAB. Woo! Okay. Lots of information. Lots of information. Lay, what's up? Hello, hello. Thought she was going to drop horny in the Throne World description. When have I ever said that? Huge. Huge. It took Destiny ending for us to get a tier 5 crate. They knew its true power in the sandbox. If you're wondering, like, oh my goodness, what is the meta gonna be during this update? What should I farm first? Tier 5 crate. Tier 5 crate. And then when Iron Banner drops, tier 5 Criminal's Dagger. But tier 5 crate, I mean, I asked for tier 5 crate and then the game literally ended the next day. That's how powerful. You have to watch what you wish for. Once we started wishing for tier 5 crate, the game ended. Coincidence? I don't think so. Yeah. You're excited for tomorrow's articles? Monkey's Paw? Exactly, Darunes. Yeah. Yep. There's a tier 5 recluse coming. We can stop pumping crate now. Or you equip both at the same time. Time to delete my 20 copies of crate in my vault. Liv was the real Destiny killer, not Pete. Monkey's Paw with Ahamkara wishes. Yeah, so TLDR, if you just got here, Destinations tab is obviously, it's going to look like this. These portal subpages will just become nodes at the bottom. The red outline does in fact mean that a distortion is happening on that world. So in this screenshot, Nessus has a distortion. In this screenshot down here, where's it at? Europa has a distortion ongoing. It will say how long is remaining in the distortion. There are 7 destinations that will have distortions, and while they did not list them, we do know from this picture that the Throne World is one of those locations that will have distortions, and the Moon, and I'm assuming EDZ and Cosmodrome, Nessus, and Europa. So I don't know how many we're missing, but we do know that there are destinations getting reprised loot pools that will have new perks, some redacted, some perks we have not yet found out about. If you look here into the Gambit roles, where's Gambit? I mean, Gambit's included in the revised weapons situation, but there are multiple redacted perks for some of these weapons. So they wanted us to, they said that they don't want to reveal too much before June 9th and that they want us to find this stuff ourselves. So we are not going to be able to see all of the weapons that are coming back for each pool, nor are we going to see all the perks, but with due time, these are what distorted enemies look like. They are very, very red. So this is what our distorted enemies will look like. They're going to be more aggressive, more challenging. Inside of distortions, there are going to be hidden rewards. And so if you listen to signals, how'd they word it? There are going to be familiar challenges in new places and some strange signals that lead to hidden rewards. And then if you do patrols or public events in the middle of a distortion, the default tier of every weapon or armor piece dropped is increased by 1 tier. So if you do a heroic public event in the midst of a distortion, you get a tier 5. You get tier 5 loot, for example. And then they overhauled the portal. Really, really, really good changes in the portal. Lots of new stuff coming back to honor Destiny's legacy. So a lot of new activities are coming back. Much more simplified. Significantly more simplified portal where the difficulty level you choose will directly align with a tier. And if you don't feel like facing Grandmaster difficulty enemies, for example, you can choose the easier enemies, but you have to add a bunch of modifiers to get tier 5. That's just one example. I'm excited about the light blade. We just played light blade last night. I'm going to be doing ultimate light blade for sure. And then every single like Crucible Ops, Trials, Iron Banner, Gambit, Sparrow Racing League, they're all getting their own loot pools and set bonuses. Onslaught, Contest of Elders, and the Coil are going to reintroduce difficulty curves, and Onslaught's just going to be a lot more enjoyable to play. They looked at the numbers and they wanted more people to be able to play them, so full Brave Arsenal's coming back from Into the Light, and they said that DMG tweeted that this is the closest that it's felt to. It's basically Onslaught from Into the Light again, which is the Onslaught that everyone loved the most. Elevating Gambit, we're gonna be back in Gambit. I mean, there's so much shit happening. So much shit. You get to choose what vehicle you're using going into heavy metal, so it's not RNG anymore. There could be different team compositions, and we get the Cabal Walker from Renegades inside of heavy metal. New heavy metal map from Renegades. Tells me that this was all already in the works. Sparrow Racing League clearly already in the works as well. And so yeah, we're getting horns and emblems and sparrows and skimmers and new weapons with new perks, armor set bonuses for SRL, shaders from Destiny 1 for SRL. There's just so much shit. Like, I tried to TLDR it, but there's so much shit. And this is just one of the 3 articles that we're getting in like a 24-hour period. So, with all of that, I say, what are you most excited for from this article only if you had to pick one thing? I'm trying to think about what my answer is. And I don't know. I'm really excited to try Sparrow Racing League for the first time, especially considering how much love they put into this. It's very, very, very clear that they did. I'm really excited for Distortions. And I want to spend, like, I would love to do a stream where I spend 7 hours straight in Distortions, since they said that Distortions are on like a 7-hour. There's going to be 7 destinations with Distortions, and each Distortion lasts an hour. So I would love to like actually do 7 hours straight of Distortions farming with nothing else in between. I think that'd be really funny. I'm so excited for Distortions. I think those are probably my top 2. SRL rewards and Distortions, maybe. But then it's hard to look at all of these new perks and weapons and all the tiered loot and the reprised loot pools that we're getting back and think, yeah, this isn't going to completely change the game. Like, this is so fucking exciting. There's going to be so much new shit to use in the game and new builds to make and new weapons to use. It's just good shit. Oh, I am also excited about, it's not going to be in my, like, it's not going to be the number one thing I'm most excited about, but I think it's really, really cool that legendary weapons for the longevity of the game, legendary weapons are getting intrinsic champ mods. So intrinsic unstop here, intrinsic overload on 7th Seraph, stuff like that. The old stuff gets you're most excited that the old stuff gets a revamp and waiting forever for a reason to spend time in my favorite areas. Yeah, it's so cool, Biscuit. It's so MMO inspired, like to bring back that social aspect. Infested Monkey, thanks for following. You're excited for patrols and tiered loot, Xavier? SRL in D1 was legit fun. Like, if you wanted to hop on and do something, fun is the pinnacle reward of gaming. The update brings so much life into the game. Do I need to pay? No, this update is completely free. Your number 1 is Sparrow Racing and then Gambit, Ralkin. Number 1 for Hedgehog is Distortions and then Gambit. Lots of Gambit missions. Or mentions. Gunslinger says number 1, most excited for Gambit and then Onslaught. 24-hour stream win. We're going to be streaming a lot. Yeah. Seems like the artifacts are just going away. Maybe. Maybe we find out more tomorrow. Do we know what the last article is about? What do you mean? There's many. We don't have a number of articles that are coming out, so we don't know when the last one is. There's many, many more articles planned. with 99% of Bungie not knowing this was the last update. No, that's not true, user ID. That's not true at all. That I know Paul Tassi tweeted that most people did not know that this was the last update. That is untrue. Not a real claim. He also did walk back his statement after, so. The SRL weapons are what you're most excited for, specifically the sword. Distortions, Onslaught, SRL, Gambit, SRL, Distortions, Patrolling Again, new things to do, Spare Rations. You're number one most excited for Spare Rations. We're going to party hard. We are. Is this content all free? Yes. Yes. A Disney. All free. Blast Furnace and LC's about to slap again. This content could last people a really, really long time, Hux. Tier 5 Lunas and 2 pulse rifles. Patrol puzzles, Siva without Siva. It looks like it, Iron Lord Vader. Yeah, the distortion enemies look eerily similar to Siva? Question mark? They're all like just really red. It's red inspired, the distortion enemies. Where are they at? Where are they at? They're down here, aren't they? Yeah. Like, you can't tell me that that's not at least inspired by. It feels like to me, I'll have to talk to some people I know. I'll have to talk. But it seems to me that, you know, knowing that Siva coming back was never going to be greenlit, it was never going to be a possibility for them. They're like, let's make these distortion enemies at least some sort of nod to what we know damn well people have been begging for many, many, many years. You want June 9th to come now? You're in the mood to raid and dungeon? I know. I'm excited to do a fuck ton of Sherpas. Did Liv see Deborah's video? Odysseus, I did not. No. If someone wants to link it, I'm down to watch it. Did you see Savathun's farewell message? No. What is her name? What? Let us wonder what's up. Did she post it on Twitter? Deborah Wilson? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Where? I don't know where the video is, though. It's not on Twitter. It's definitely not on Twitter. It's on YouTube? Oh, let's see. Did she post it on, like, her own channel? Like, is it just her channel? Because I don't know. Let's see. Deborah Wilson. I don't see it. I do not see it. Gotta depart for now. Join the Discord. Can't wait to see y'all in game. Stay safe to you too, Gunslinger. Thanks for joining the Discord. We're happy to have you. Distortion's gonna be the Shattered Cycle activity, but instead focusing on locations we already have. Perhaps. Can y'all give me the name of the channel? You can't post links in the chat. Can you just give me the name of the channel? If I search Deborah Wilson, there's ain't shit coming up other than like interviews that she's done over the years. Cross has it. That doesn't benefit me at all. I am not Cross. Kind of looks like Dire Marsh activity. Forget the name. Dire Marsh activity. Oh yeah, where there's like a big like zone that you can't go into. Savathun. Okay, wait. Savathun. Thank you so much. Savathun's farewell message to Guardians. They cooked so much. Yeah. Here it is. Here we go. Y'all want to watch Savathun's farewell message to us? I'm excited. Splicer distortions with Siva. Just thought you could message him. Oh, no, you're good, Blackheart. You're good. No. He's not looking at his messages in the middle of stream. He also doesn't find any of those links himself. Someone just links them for him. Okay, here we go. Savathun's message.
Look at all of you guardians mine. To all you hunters, to all you warlocks, and to all you Titans. All things must come to an end. Quite frankly, I'm sick of looking at your faces, so I'm glad. But don't be sad about it. Don't be maudlin. Come now, Guardians. You killed me, I killed you, our little ghosts brought us back. Ooh. Which means you have a life. Go live it. Although it won't be the same, let's admit it. It'll never be the same without me, honey. Let's get real. But still, the reality in your lives, your jobs, your spouses, your partners, your children, your weekends, the food you eat, the way you live. Now I wish the game hadn't stopped. Certainly more interesting than your lives, I'm sure. Your computers, your IT, your shopping online. Where's the integrity in all of that? But there is love. I know there is. Because all you Guardians love to hate me. And there are others that loved to love me. Yeah. So, the party's over. Get back to what you were doing, as boring as it was. Get back to your lives. Continue living them. But if you're true Guardians, Guardians mine, don't be boring. Live with integrity. Live with power. Live. Playing with me, Cade 6 and everyone else who doesn't matter.
Why she said my name like that? No, I'm just kidding. She's saying LIVE. Also, she said, I know that some of you love to love me. Smash, yeah. I've only said that like 25,000 times. Yeah. Yep.
You had a meaning. Take all of that and put it back into your own reality. You see, I really am wise. The queen of cunning. Yes, lies, deception. But cunning and wisdom. Otherwise, you wouldn't come to me. And remember, you never would have defeated the witness without me. So you needed me. But now, Guardians, you don't. And that's life. Who knows? Who knows what could happen in the future? I doubt it, but...
I've said, I doubt it. Wait, I fucking love her. I fucking love her so much. Real bitch. Yeah, real. Do you think she's seen the Civil War? Could she have added on a couple sentences there? I do love how she says we couldn't have defeated the witness without her, because let's be fucking real, like, we couldn't have. Savathun is that bitch, and she knows it. She knows it. Like, I don't think we defeat the witness without her. She is so smart. She is really, really good at what she does. And she has saved our asses so many times. Even if it was only helping us to get something for herself as well. She is that bitch. She knows it. Ultimate baddie. Top 3 smashes in D2, Savathun, Elsie, Bray, Atrax. My top 3 smashes in Destiny 2 are Savathun, Savathun, and Savathun. Anyway.
Who knows?
I need to listen to that again.
Who knows what could happen in the future? I doubt it, but who knows anyway? And in the meantime, Live, Guardians. Live. No more battles, no more wars, no more armament.
She knows! She knows! Do we think she knows? This is such a Savathun message. She's saying, stop being petty, stupid fucking bitches creating wars. This message is very, very necessary for some people to hear. It's very, she does know all. Even her voice actor knows all. She didn't have this written for her by Bungie. She fucking knows. Stop being pieces of shit. Live your lives. Enjoy what you've got, because I doubt you're getting it again. And stop creating wars! Stop creating wars. Crid, hello, hello. Exactly. Can we just watch this on repeat for the rest of the day? Yes. I'm going to replay that one more time. You don't get a name like Savathic for no reason?
Who knows what could happen in the future? I doubt it, but who knows anyway? And in the meantime, live, Guardians. Live. No more battles, no more wars, no more armament, no more dread. If you think about it, your planet has done enough to itself to destroy it. So perhaps, where you live out there in your world, in your countries, you'll put down your arms then. Perhaps life will then make greater sense. I truly am wise, aren't I? And maybe, for the first time, I'm not lying to you. Truth is a funny thing, isn't it?
That was the end. Is this Eris Moore? No, it's Savathun. Rodum Ganger, what's up? Thank you for following. She wears those glasses in the booth to be a character. I love it. War is gonna war regardless. The community's passionate. The members that were bordering on toxic have crossed that border fully at this point. That I think that is the subtweet here, the underlying message. You just want to hear her say live? No, I want to hear her subtweet certain creators with her words. I want to be her when I grow up. Same. She's cool as fuck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's so cool. She's so cool. Okay, I love Savathun. I already want, y'all know my opinions on Smash or Pass. We're actually gonna do, if you were not here for the end of last stream, I think in the midst of all the sadness, it would be fun to do a Smash or Pass D2 characters bracket situation, like March Madness, but like March Smashness, as someone said last night. So we will be Smash or Passing everyone, and if Savathun doesn't win, we're all lying. Okay, if Marsov wins that, I'm everything's getting burned to the ground. I'm starting a war. Phantom, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. Have you seen her during Mad TV days? No, I don't even know what that is. Okay. That was our Savathun farewell message. Good shit. Petra over Mara. I agree, T-Ship. I agree. Y'all, it's not even worth being like, how do we feel about that letter? Like, we're getting what we're getting. There's no reason to ever complain or nitpick. Not that I think anyone would here either, but I'm feeling really extra grateful for the D2 teams that made sure that this last update meant something, even when it absolutely could have just been the case of, sorry, they stopped development. Like, this is it. We're just, like, it's done. This is just more than I ever could have imagined having at the end, so hell yeah. It's gonna be like, it's gonna feel like the good old days in Destiny for a bit at the beginning of the update, and I couldn't have asked for any better feeling there. So, hello, Rodum. If I may ask, how long will? Well, I don't know the answers, but I will read your question. How long will Destiny Rising mobile game last? I have no idea. No, I don't play gacha games. I'm not interested in Destiny Rising. It's not made by Bungie, so that's a totally different studio. That's made by NetEase, the people who make Marvel Rivals. That's their decision. It's not doing well. So when they close its doors, I have no idea if they close its doors, but it's not Bungie, so. Eva Levante is your favorite gilf is actually crazy. The distortion on the moon looks nice. Petra over Mara in a bathtub. It was an SNL type show she starred in. Didn't get to read the article yet. Oh, it was so good, Crid. It was so good. Very, 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 very good. If you want to watch the VOD is up. It always is. So you can always go back and watch the VOD if you want to see people's opinions as they've gone through it. If you don't want to watch the VOD, and you just want to read the article, I'm dropping the article link. And look, if it hasn't been really clear from this letter, this article, there are so many moments we're going to have to game together in June. So if you're not part of the Discord, we'd love to have you. Join us, game with us, raid with us, dungeon with us. If you're interested in what's happening tomorrow. So I have my stream schedule posted in the Discord. I'm going to be streaming very early tomorrow as well. What the fuck? I just got a friend request from a very strange creator I would not have guessed. Anyway, announcements section of the Discord has when I'm going live every day. And so tomorrow, I actually have to change this. I'm going live at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow as well. But we're going to get the second Dev Insights article. Good typo, Olivia, good typo. And then the TWAB after. So I'm excited for it. At the very end of this article, they say tomorrow, weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates, tower vendor attunement, and more. All in the second Dev's Insight article, and then the TWAB. So, and I do want to, just in case people are just getting here and haven't seen it yet, I do want to reread some of the tweets that DMG has gone through, because I think it's important. What'd you miss? Everything, Saucy. We already went over everything. But the VOD is up for a reason. The VOD is up for a reason. They said they will have their servers ready on June 9th. Destiny 2? Yeah, no, they will. They will. You've definitely seen some Mad TV skits. Do you remember Can I Have Your Number from Vine? Yeah, I do. Bye, A-Gray. Thank you so much for lurking, for being here today. I really appreciate you, and for the gifted subs earlier. Seriously, let me just give a thank you to everyone again, because I know we had to rush into the TWAB. Zip with all the gifted subs, Scatterbrain with the resub, Kepra with the resub, Piglet with the gifted subs, Too Tall with the bits, Lucky with the gifted subs, Gerald with gifted subs, A-Gray with gifted subs, Stormy with the resub, Oxyon, and Engine with gifted subs, to everyone who's followed, Blackheart with the gifted sub, Snorzor and Pivy and Phantom with the resubs. Actually, Pivy with the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome again to the community. I really appreciate y'all so much. I was rushing to get into that article, but I really, really appreciate y'all. They said, oh wait, you'll have to go back and watch? Loki, hello. Papa Gia, hello, hello. Okay, so DMG said this. Oh shit. Oh no. He's addressing the fact that people have been absolutely shitting on him. For being excited about building a future of the game. What a shame people are. Teams jamming is something that he said before, because they were working on everything that you're seeing now for the final update and more, as they always are. Regret using human language back when posting that. It's how I talk sometimes. Cheesy, corny, whatever. Oh, he's apologizing for using... Oh my god, he's apologizing for being a human. Same for the momentum tweet. Thanks to folks understanding the intent. Apologies to those who took it as PR garbage and felt it was just to lead folks on. Much love. He regrets using that language. I want to give him a hug. I literally just want to give him a hug. The shit people put DMG through. Yeah. That is, you're a dick, I'm a person. I don't know. I don't think that DMG ever thinks that. That's not DMG's personality. Yo, Jesse, what's up? But yes, yeah, for him to have to be able to say, I regret using human language back then. It's how I talk. Cheesy, corny, whatever. Same for momentum tweet. Thanks for those who understand the intent. Apologies to those who took it as PR garbage. Like, he genuinely means this. Like, I'm sorry to those who took it as PR garbage and felt it was just to lead folks on, because it wasn't. It wasn't. That was never the case, and he was genuinely excited for the future of the franchise. He genuinely believed with everything in him that Marathon and Destiny were going to be allowed to coincide, amongst other games as well. He genuinely believed that the team had been jamming and putting their heads down and working their asses off, even through multiple rounds of layoffs with a smaller team than ever, because that's really what was happening. It's really what was happening, and things can change in an instant in the gaming industry these days, as they can in many industries. And he was just doing his fucking job. And oftentimes he wasn't even allowed to do his job. He literally was not allowed to speak. And for people who weren't here yesterday, I think Liana, the former community manager of Destiny, did a really good job at being open about that, saying she actually revealed that the Joe Blackburn video, the 15-minute Joe Blackburn video that everyone loves so much and claims is one of the best moments that a game director's had for Destiny, was actually pitched by the community management team. The script was written by the community management team. They produced the video, and they're the ones that told Joe, like, we think that this would be a really good idea for you to do. So let me pull up that one. Oh my God. And then Griffin, who has also played a massive role in Destiny in the past, worked for Bungie, worked on the community management team. It's just so funny. It has nothing to do with Bungie, but yesterday, Mark Zuckerberg's $300 million mega yacht docked in Seattle while Meta laid off 1,400 workers across Washington. Reportedly cost $90,000 per day to operate his yacht, and they are doing layoffs all the time. Griffin said, "You can't make this shit up." Oh my goodness. What parallels we see all over every industry, don't we? But let's see. Someone asked Liana, do you think Marathon failing results in the end of Bungie? Now, I know that this is outside of the war that some creators have been trying to start to expedite the downfall of Marathon, but she says what I've been saying for probably, I don't know, since I started streaming and have been asked about Marathon. Games like that have niche target audiences, and the metrics of success are built on that, not unlike Tarkov. What can lead to the end and appearing more and more likely is decades worth of groundwork laid by toxic, selfish, and at times abusive leadership. Guided failures have massive payouts. Marathon is succeeding by realistic metrics for that TA. It was never going to or meant to hit close to Destiny numbers, different core audiences. Holy shit. I know I probably shouldn't be reposting a random reply, but I am. If that doesn't sound like me for the past 8 months, I don't know what does. But I'm trying to find the tweet. I'm trying to fucking find where she... Wait, where'd DMG tweet go? I'm trying to find where she says about the Joe Blackburn video. She's replied to a lot over the last couple of days, so it is pretty damn hard to find it. Like, really hard to find it, actually. Like, really, really hard to find it. Oh, here it is. Right here. Trey, Dream Ray, thanks for following, y'all. Really, really appreciate you. So Joe Blackburn in 2023 did the 15-minute sit-down video where he just talks directly to a camera, announces that they're making a dedicated PvP team, and it's long overdue, they're listening to the players, whatever. A Destiny creator, puts a sad face, quoting it, going back and reflecting on that Joe Blackburn video moment, to which Liana... Where's Liana? Wait, where's her thread? Okay, here it is. Someone replies, this guy was better at talking to the community than the community managers ever were. Liana says, fun fact, community managers produced the video. The video was our pitch. He says, regardless, he actually spoke in the video. More open and honest communication instead of snarky tweets would have been welcomed. She says, we wrote the script. He says, he spoke to the community in what we thought was a transparent way. Does he not know what the definition of right is, or pitch, or script? He's like missing pivotal, like these are really, really important definitions of words to understand in order to be replying to her like this. But he spoke to the community in what we thought was a transparent way. My point stands, though, that this type of communication would have been welcomed instead of sarcastic Twitter replies. She says that vibe was specifically curated, aka the vibe in Joe Blackburn's video. To your point of community managers not talking, we weren't allowed to. Why do you think we're speaking up against leadership? We weren't even supposed to reply on Twitter. We got in trouble every time. So just keep that in mind when we're talking about or thinking about forming opinions on DMG. And so when he says, at sometimes that tweet that everyone circulates and makes fun of him for, where he talks about building momentum and maintaining it, when he talks about how the Destiny 2 team was jamming on, future content, he says, regret using human language back when posting that. It's how I talk sometimes, cheesy, corny, whatever. Thanks to folks understanding the intent. Apologies to those who took it as PR garbage and felt it was to lead folks on. DMG also talks about how he's always loved Onslaught. The team took feedback to heart and spent time squashing difficulty bugs and getting the feeling back to Into the Light Onslaught. So that's exciting. And then holofoils, the Brave Arsenal holofoils will not be returning. Those will remain unique to Into the Light. But a new holofoil for Monument of Triumph will be available. So there's going to be a new holofoil for this iteration. Sort of showing, like, if you've got Brave Arsenal weapons, the original holofoil versions, that just shows that you played during that time. But there is going to be a new holofoil available. And then Rick Kakis said, if you weren't here earlier when I showed it, I'm going to cry, man. They're really bringing back some of the most iconic weapons for the final Destiny 2 update. Seventh Seraph being one of them, coming back to the Cosmodrome because of Rasputin and Warmind's ties to the Cosmodrome. DMG responded, I'll keep saying it. The team is looking to deploy love letters to as many player types as possible. Mode tweaks, weapons returning, new perks, some other stuff. Much love, Kakis. Then he's also looking forward to Gambit loot. Resident Gambino crime family members of the Sandbox team spent time going through the list. What would be fun weapons to return? What would be favorite perk slates? How we can deliver some love letters to the Dredgens and Reckoners out there. Armor set bonuses will be a fun time too. To which he also confirms in a reply that Krimel's Dagger is coming. Steady Hand is not, but Krimel's Dagger is going to be back. So I finally get my tier 5 Krimel's Dagger. Anyway, yeah, it's good shit. I'm excited for tomorrow. Sandbox updates, raid and dungeon updates. That's music to my fucking ears. I can't wait to read about raids and dungeons. And then the TWAB. Yeah, I'm glad that he's able to speak a little bit more. And the TWAB is returning to Thursday next week. Perfect. The new icon on weapons being the Destiny symbol really pulls at the heartstrings. It does indeed. Yeah. Do we know the time and place of the Bayou Live meet and greet at GCX? I do not know if I'm going to GCX. It wasn't in the plans. So I have plans then. I should probably go. I feel like it is important to go. But so many people were skipping it this year. I really tried to get a group together that was going to GCX. Cross didn't even know if he was going to GCX. Like literally he was leaning toward no heavily. So I wasn't planning on going, but I feel like I should probably go. Dag. Robot Hot Sauce, what's up? Did someone say something mean in the chat? Who cares about DMG? He was a mouthpiece for a corporation. Are you just trying to say that you don't have a heart or something? You don't even follow me. You literally don't even follow me. You just got gifted a sub, so you're allowed to talk in the chat. I just don't understand what, like, congrats on being a fucking asshole. I don't know. You want attention, so I'm not gonna give into that. Resolute Sphinx, what's up? Just tone deaf? It's more than tone deaf. Like, you have to genuinely be a terrible person. Like, a fucking terrible person. And honestly, I know you don't feel shame because people like you usually aren't capable of feeling it, but fucking shame on you. If you genuinely think that DMG was just a mouthpiece, that you think that he didn't feel anything other than so much love and passion for the game that he was willing to come back to Bungie, risk future stability in his career to really, really try to build something that he was proud of with a team that he believed in. If you think anything other than that about DMG and that he was completely allowed to do, if you think he was allowed to do his job and say whatever he wanted and he just chose not to, he chose to remain silent during tough times and not that he was like handcuffed and not allowed to say anything, you're just like genuinely shame on you. And I do hope for you one day that you're able to feel shame because you probably should feel more of it. He left Riot to come back. Yes, Riot, one of the most stable studios you could work for. He left to come back to Bungie. Somlab, what's up? Is it a desktop wallpaper? It is, Mikey. It is. Stumpy, thank you for the 3 streak. Risk his mental health again was a reason he quit because of people like that? Yeah. What was all that about? Capostia? We were just reading DMG's tweets. If you ever want to go back and you're like, what the fuck were we talking about? Or what was going on? If you go to if you just click my name, like on Twitch, if you just click it, and you go to my videos tab, you can even do this on mobile. My VODs are there. Like this VOD started 2.5 hours ago. You could click it and go back and look through everything we've covered. So all of my VODs are up. They're public. If you ever think you missed something, like you can rewind through them even when they're ongoing. Streamception, I know. Cross's chat is a cesspool. I don't know what's going on. Are they covering like an article or something? Doges? Look up? I'm not looking up, Dig. No. Come back with a better attitude? Real. Yeah. Stumpy, I will hydrate. Can the wallpaper be used on Series X? I'm not sure. This is just from Wallpaper Engine on Steam. I've got a couple. Oh, they're all attacking Myelin. Yeah, I'm sure they're all gonna be pretty viciously attacking Myelin. There's definitely some beef going on there. There's a war going on there. There's this article that was just written. Yeah, it was just written this morning. Has anyone read this? Do we know what this is about? I don't know what this is about. Destiny 2 Alarm Bells, Marathon's Role, and Destiny Infinity Pitch. Myelin didn't exactly try to avoid it. I don't believe anyone deserves hate, no matter what. Like, I don't think that Astrocross deserves death threats or attacks based on what he incited. I don't wish harm on other people, other games, I don't wish harm on people's careers. I don't wish for the downfall of things because it puts people's lives and families on the line. I'm just not, Myelin put his opinion out there just as Astrocross did, just as Mactix did, just as Glad is now doing. Like, people are inserting themselves into this drama. I'm sure it does very well for their careers and their wallets. I just don't wish harm on people, and like that's my bottom line. And Myelin does not deserve death threats for feeling very upset that there was a civil war begun to tank Marathon on an expedited timeline, and that he feels so strongly against the Destiny community doing this, or the parts of the Destiny community that are doing that, that he wanted to make a stand. Do I agree with it? I don't fucking care. I don't know the guy. I don't follow the guy. That's his prerogative. It's not my content to make a choice on. He doesn't deserve death threats or attacks because of it. And as much as I disagree with what Cross is doing, I don't believe that Cross deserves death threats or attacks either. It's just an unfortunate situation all around that I think was completely avoidable, entirely unnecessary, and absolutely puts a huge negative mark on the end of a game and what was supposed to be a celebration and a love letter to it. It just so fucking sad that people have to turn to that shit. Hello, OnPam. Hello. Hi. Mylin's the guy who first put Grimoire Anthology for Bungie. Only wish good on people? Yeah. It's not that hard. I don't know why people made it into that. I know. When are we gonna do a Broadway show? Let's see. Doges, I didn't see your first message. I might have missed it. You changed it from the piss one? Yes, people were making fun of my other wallpaper for being a piss wallpaper. They were making fun of me. Y'all want to see my other wallpaper? I'll show you. Y'all can tell me if it looks pissy. Because that's the wallpaper I wanted, but people were making fun of it, so I changed it to this one. Glad stirring the pot. Yeah, y'all, look, I don't know what other creators are doing. I genuinely don't. Cross's Twitch title is "The Better Game is Dropping News Today." If that's not an engagement farm, I genuinely don't know what is. Glad's title is just Astrocross and Bife and Destiny over Myelin. Again, an engagement farm. People genuinely like feel bad for Cross and are like donating money to him because they think that he is going to suffer some great loss for starting a war. Y'all, I don't even know. I have no idea what's going on with some people right now. Okay, we've got wallpapers to look at. You want that as your desktop background? It's on Wallpaper Engine. If you've got Steam, it's on this. It's Wallpaper Engine. Oh my god, every time I show it. Every fucking time I show it. Let me show you my other background though. Yeah, we can ignore negativity in the chat, y'all. Oh my god, it's installing a new version. Llama! Hey, Frezzy. Wait, y'all can... This is important. If you're here from Llama's community, I had a Destiny wallpaper, and it was getting shit on by my community. So can y'all tell me if this looks like piss? Because they were trying to tell me that my other wallpaper looks like the Traveler is pissing, and I can't unsee it now. Vickers, Kaiba, XLTD, Llama... Hello, hello. Y'all, we gave Llama a shout out. If you don't follow him already, please give him a follow. Llama, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What did you think? It's pretty gas. Oh, it's not this one. It's not this one. I'll show you the old one, Crumpet. Basic, Metro. Hello, everyone. Hi, if you're coming in from Llama's community. Llama, thank you so much again for raiding. I need to show y'all the fucking, the old wallpaper. Y'all can tell me. I need your opinion, okay? But also, what did you think of the article? I had just asked my community, but what is, like, if you had to pick one thing in the article, what is the number one thing you are most excited about from the blog post, from the Dev Insights article? Mine, I was between distortions, because it's going to be so bittersweet for me. One of my favorite parts of Destiny was being on destinations with other people, like feeling like I was in an MMO and it was social. I missed that so much with the Pale Heart and Kepler. We should always load into destinations with other people and feel purpose and going back and having a shared goal and a destination with them. That's what a fucking MMO is like. Distortions and the revamp to Worlds is one of them. And then Sparrow Racing. Horns? The horns and the Destiny 1 shaders and the emblems and the Sparrow Racing loot pool and the Rainbow Road ass map. Like, I'm just excited for that too. Patrols for sure. W into the light weapons. Yeah, the Brave Arsenal is going to be cool. The High Albedo facelift goes crazy. First kinetic micro missile sidearm. SRL weapon pool looks sick. I agree. Sidra, Tomo, Samuel, and Kaiba, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome. Okay, go wait. This is my new wallpaper because I was told that this one looks like piss. Please, Llama's community. Who's the 7TV admin here? Benny. Oops, Benny is. You love this one? Yeah, Saitang, I love it too. You kind of see it? Sorry. Fuck. Let me move myself up here. I had this as my wallpaper. You think the animations could be better? Fair, okay. I had this as my wallpaper, and I loved it. And then for the last, like, 3 days, everyone in the fucking chat was like, is that the Traveler pissing on the earth? It looks like piss. Which I never thought about when I picked it. Traveler Timeless has sauce. This looks more like fairy dust than piss. Animation could be better. You see the urination. And okay, hold up. So this is the new one. Which is a time lapse. What the hell? Wait, why isn't it going on? Oh, it's not working. This is not a time lapse. This is a purple screen. Hold up. Here it is. It's a 24-hour time lapse of the last city with the Traveler over it. Wicked Killington, what's up? Hello. SSBK? Boya, thanks for following, y'all. Sam Woodhall? Techno, thank you for the 150 streak. This one's better. Y'all think this one's better? Okay, wait. Then there's some other ones. I mean, these don't have as much sauce, but there's some cool fucking Destiny wallpapers. Like, really cool. On Wallpaper Engine. I kind of want to have like a rotating one. But this shit's it's good. Now, can I get like can I get an animated Savathun? I don't know. But I'm gonna look. There's some good ones. Like, really, really good. Most of them are animated or like time-lapsey. Good shit. There's a really cool animated ghost one I've been using. Wait, you should tell me the name of it. You should tell me the name. Squirrels. There's so many because Destiny environments are so wallpaper worthy. I could not agree more. Yeah. Could not agree more. You don't want to burn your OLED? Well, I also have an OLED that I'm looking at this on. Most OLEDs have like really, really good preventative burn measures these days, but the reason that I have an animated wallpaper is in part because I have an OLED. Fontic, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. I don't want any like static burn spots. This one is pretty good for that reason. There's not a lot of white in it. This one is also good for that reason. But how we liking the dev article? We loved it. We absolutely loved it. I'm excited for tomorrow mornings. There's going to be raid and dungeon updates, sandbox tuning updates, and then the TWAB tomorrow. So lots more shit tomorrow. Is this Wallpaper Engine? Yeah, Wallpaper Engine on Steam has all this. If you just type Destiny 2, like so many animated wallpapers come up. It's so good. Tomorrow's going to have some heat. I agree. You use the one from Europa with the pyramid ship. I've seen that one on Wallpaper Engine. Yeah, it's really pretty. Quantic, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Can we get a Marasol wallpaper? The garden one's awesome. I agree, Biscuit. Texas Sparrow, what's up? Tomo, hello, y'all. Hi. If I didn't say hi to you directly, thank you so much for being here. Llama, thank you again for rating. Okay. Destiny Ghost animation. Is that what it's called? Let me try to find this one that Squirrels uses. And then I'm going to move on to an article. We're going to look at an article. I'm trying to keep my ass out of the Destiny 2 drama because I think it's really, really fucking terrible for the community. I'm trying my hardest, but there's so many animated Destiny 2 ghost wallpapers. Wait, that's good. I love it. Okay, let me see this. I'm gonna download this one. We can see what it looks like. Look at this wallpaper, y'all. Oh, this one's so good. What fucking memories? Oh my goodness. This is good. I like this one. Mitio, what's up? Just community drama. Just community drama. This one's so good. Yeah, I kind of like this a lot. It's kind of my favorite. You've had this one on forever and you love it? What's the name of the wallpaper? Destiny 2 Ghost is literally the name of it. Destiny 2 Ghost. The drama is just people being childish. Yeah. Who else is hashtag Team Bayou Live in the drama? Frezzy, I'm so glad that you're hashtag Team Bayou Live. Yeah. I've also not established any sort of actually, I guess I have established a stance in refusing to add into the drama. My stance is no one deserves harm wished against them. People's careers are on the line. If you want Bungie to survive, wishing for the downfall of something is probably not the best way to make that happen. Taking a super, super hateful approach to trying to get what you want typically doesn't work. My stance is, how about we just enjoy the fucking game? My stance is, June 9th is going to be so much fun. The month of June for Destiny players is going to be so much fun. I'm really excited to game together. I'm really excited for a lot of things coming with this update. Why are we tarnishing the last experience we get with this game when we have the opportunity to just lift it up? I just don't understand. If you watch the videos from the voice actors like Savathun and Oryx, what is his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Glasses, Edge of Fate. Y'all, why is the word Milo coming to mind? Lodi. I'm like, what the fuck? How am I blinking? Brian Villalobos is his voice actor. His video is how we should feel about the game. It's how we should feel about the game. Not that negative bullshit. Sam, what's up? Lodi, yeah, y'all. I was like, his face, his voice actor's name, everything was in my mind except for the character's actual name. Oh my goodness. Phoenix, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate you. Thank you. That man is Lodi. He is. Saxon, thank you for the 130 stream streak. I know, Droideka. It's just a game. It's a game. Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The problem is, it is just a game, but unfortunately, that negativity farming works wonders. It works wonders. If you look at the kind of engagement we have, let me just open. I mean, obviously, the top of the Destiny category is a hateful title, right? If we look at Glad's stream, he did just end streaming, but Glad was streaming. His title was directly pitting communities against each other and streamers against each other. Glad's title is literally Astrocross and Bife and Destiny over Myelin. Come on now. Like, come on. I don't even want to give that shit a platform, but it's so, like, why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Sly Rack, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. You posted a little treat in hockey. I will go look at it, Devil. Thank you for joining the Discord server. Thank you, thank you. I do want to say, just because there are people here right now who might not have done certain raids or dungeons, in the Discord server, if you scroll all the way down to the Destiny 2 LFG section, I made a set of threads called First Time Raiders, and it's every single raid in the game. So you can drop your Bungie ID if you're looking for a Sherpa. Once we're going to learn more tomorrow, but we're going to get tier 5, all the loot pools will be updated to be tiered, even in older raids. We're going to get set bonuses for each raid. It's going to be really exciting. I do think raid and dungeon content, some of the best content that you could possibly experience out of everything Bungie's ever made. And I mean like everything they have ever made as a studio for decades. Raid and dungeon content is just so good. So if there's any raid that you haven't experienced, drop your Bungie ID. I'm going to be running, we'll probably do some sort of like 24 plus hour stream situation where we just do a bunch of back-to-back raid Sherpas. I just got breaking news from Forbes because I have a Forbes tab open. I need to turn that off immediately. Forbes, get the fuck out of my desktop notifications. I have a Paul Tassi article open. But yeah, anyway, drop your Bungie ID and we'll be doing as many raid Sherpas as possible. And if you're looking to join a Sherpa before the update, there's always Sherpas go every single day. There are people gaming together and running Sherpas. So if you're interested in learning Desert Perpetual, great team of people doing this. There's one spot left for Saturday. Bunch of maybes, but if you can hop in as the final spot for the Desert Perpetual Sherpa on Saturday, this is a time zone converter. So if you're looking at it, it will always show up in your local time zone. Deepstone Crypt Sherpa also happening on Saturday, and D1 Wrath of the Machine happening on Saturday. Bruce, hello. Hi, Bruce. Hi. 9 a.m. Pacific for Dev Insight article number 2. TWAB follows at 11 a.m. Perfect. Okay, so tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific, we'll be here. We'll be live. We'll be reading the Dev Insight article 2 on sandbox changes and raid and dungeon updates, and then we will also be here for the TWAB. Where are we dropping names? They're in you scroll all the way down. Scroll down to the LFG sections, and there will be some threads for you to drop your Bungie ID. Wait. Oh, hold up. Sorry. I was reading y'all's our interactions with each other. Sly Rack, welcome to the chat. Thank you again for following. You're excited for the new updates out? It's the last one? Yeah, same. Same. After years of playing Destiny, I'm 40 and my kids have kids now. What a time. Oh my gosh. What a full circle moment for you then, Life Tested. That's awesome. I hope you get to come back to the game and have a good time. Was busy with my hoagie. Somebody get these two a Snickers, for fuck's sake. I don't know which two you're talking about, but I could take a guess. Okay. Hold up. I want to read the Paul Tassi article just to see what's up, and then we can hop into Witch Queen. It's the kind of thing you can expect from playing live service games. They eventually stop being updated. We get a lot of years of fun, many more than most games get. Yeah, I mean, every game's got a life cycle. Every game has a life cycle. It's unfortunate that ours is ending in this way. This update might actually have revived the game if we had a future content drop to grind toward afterwards. I don't think so. I think it's wishful thinking. I think this game was never getting fully revived. The Destiny 3 was your only chance with that, and not with current leadership. The only reason that this stuff, I think people don't understand that the only reason that we're getting an update like this is because the team in their final days chose to do this. They actively chose to. We're not even touching on the fact, like we haven't even mentioned today that they have built from scratch vaulted raid encounters for Pantheon. From scratch. They have rebuilt them. They have rebuilt Sparrow Racing League from scratch. They have all of these changes in the game. They didn't have to do this. The update's free. It's the final love letter to the game. No one was like forcing them to do this. This is, as DMG and Liana, plenty of people have described, a love letter to the game. And that's sort of been what I've collected from the people that I've talked to that work there. It's just they have been jamming. Like, they've been heads down working their ass off to try to make this as meaningful as possible for everyone. And at the end of the day, like D3 was never greenlit. D3 was never going to be funded by Sony. That's not where their leadership saw potential. It wasn't the future that they saw for Bungie. Could that change one day? I'm sure. Sony loves to revive an IP, but it's like the game was, everything ends at some point, and without a promised future from Sony or Bungie leadership for a future for the Destiny franchise, like this was all we could ask for at the end of the game we love, for sure. Bungie management shit. The devs are great. Management sucks. Yeah. Yep. What's up? We still up, you good, G? Yeah. I mean, it's 12 p.m. It's noon here, so of course we're still up. Hello, Lucky. We are good. Yeah. I agree. Clean up on aisle 7. Yeah. I hope the new Hunter aspect has max cowboy energy. What's up, Luck Maxi? Yeah, I would agree. Destiny 2's account said maybe to bringing Warmind cells back. Did they? Did they? Let me pull that up. Hold up. Did the Destiny 2... Let me pull up the Destiny 2... I wouldn't be surprised if that was something related to the Cosmodrome, since Warmind. They did not say no. Oh my god. Wait, we got teased Warmind cells? Hold up. Y'all are absolutely lying your ass off. What account? This is the Destiny account, and it hasn't tweeted anything. Oh, the other account? The team one? Oh, okay. Destiny 2 team. Here we go. Destiny 2 team just tweeted 3 minutes ago. Stop yelling at us. Oh, good shit. Wait, hold up. They're replying to a lot, so let me go to the Warmind cell one. At Destiny 2 team 15 minutes ago, can we have Warmind cells back, please? Destiny 2 team says maybe. Someone asked, can we have ricochet rounds on this, and or at least ensure it's on AS Luna like it used to be? Spare rations, no ricochet rounds. AS Luna, yes ricochet rounds. Both will have stat boost. Both will have new origin traits. Thank you, Destiny 2 team. Thank you. You never saw the Warmind Cell Xenophage meta? No, I have not. The wall art's fire? Thanks, Lucky. Hell yeah. How do we feel about this? I'm excited. I never even really got to dabble in Warmind cells, but if y'all say that it was fun, I believe you. Wait, biggest L from Bungie? Oh, y'all don't like Warmind cells? You think this is an L? It was like adding a mini game to gameplay? They were great? No, they're good? Okay. You're gonna have the time of your life with Warmind cells? Nice. I don't know why y'all are saying biggest L. Oh, no, they took them out is the L. Okay, it's a massive win. Got it. I can assume since tomorrow is the Sandbox update Dev Insight article, we'll learn more about them tomorrow. But they just teased this. And then the Play June 9th movement is the most I've seen this community evangelize D2 in years. More than when the final shape was amazing. More than when Witch Queen hit hard. When you spend a decade complaining, all outsiders hear is how even the community hates Destiny. Destiny 2 team responds, we appreciate it all. See you in the tower on June 9th. There are going to be Bungie employees on the game hanging out in the tower for the end, so just make sure you're in the tower June 9th if you care about the game, or that you play an activity on June 9th. You go explore something. Like, they see that. And if anything, it's not a compliment to Sony leadership. It's not a compliment to Bungie leadership. It's literally just like the devs who worked their ass off to make this happen. I know it'll make them all feel good. Tomorrow's Dev Insights article is 9 a.m. Pacific, so 1 hour later than today, and then TWID's following at regular TWID time. Let's see what else they said. Please tell me if any weapon has the combo of explosive payload and time payload. I need to know if it exists. Destiny 2 team says, wait, that's illegal. Don't think so. Would be a bit too explosive. Okay, we're not getting that combination. We are getting redacted. There are new traits in the game, though, that we don't know about yet that were redacted. Then someone said, dude, I love the fact that all these weapons are from different foundries. Feels like racing sponsors. Awesome stuff. Destiny 2 team said, wait till you see the ornament in-game and animated. Preview is on the sword. Ooh, okay, so this is what our animated, I mean, it's going to be animated. This is what our ornament will look like for Sparrow Racing League. Good shit. It says SRL on it. It's like Galaxy vibe. I like purple. Someone said, we had one smooth launch ever, and they say the servers are ready. Expecting one moment, please. Error code in orbit, maybe game crash, inability to launch the game, extended maintenance, soft. Why are we bitching like this, man? To which the Destiny 2 team responds, aiming for a smooth launch, truly want to treat everyone hopping in to a good time. Check the exotics one. I don't know what that means, Yabi. Cheese forever, eat a fucking Snickers? No, seriously. That's just cheese forever. This is the real cheese forever. Yeah, it is. Just bitching. Oh my God. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, y'all, but like after everything they put into the game, the servers are in the most stable spot they've been in years, regardless of player count. Like they put, I don't know if y'all recall, maybe we're forgetting the ancient text here. They put an absolute metric fuck ton of effort into revitalizing the servers because the servers were in a terrible spot. Obviously, the player count started dwindling as they put in that work, but that doesn't mean that they weren't putting in that work. I expect a smooth launch. If there is not one for some reason, and I sit in orbit in a queue for the last time ever, this might sound cheesy as fuck, and I do not care. I am going to feel grateful to be playing the game at all, and to have a game that on June 9th, people care about revisiting again. And if I have to sit in one last queue ever in my lifetime in Destiny 2, I'm grateful to have sat in many queues to play a game that I love. To start playing content that I was genuinely excited about. And this is the most excited about an update that I have seen people since the final shape. So, I just don't care. Like, is it going to be unfortunate if there are server issues? Yes, of course. Vow of the Disciple had server issues. The fucking community events years ago where we saw the skybox change, people couldn't even see it. They had to post it online after because there were issues with getting kicked from the tower. This is it is a pattern. It would almost be funny if it came full circle and that happened again. But they're confident that it's not going to happen, that they're trying really hard to make sure that it's a smooth launch. So how about we just stop fucking bitching? Oh my God, let's stop bitching. Oh my goodness. Someone said, I will do a backflip if they bring him back, and it's the Trophy Hunter sniper rifle. To which Destiny 2 team says, do a flip. Hell yeah. Okay, Trophy Hunter sniper rifle is coming back. Desart, what's up? You'll be so negative, man. Like, just enjoy it. Yeah. Taking the day off and we'll be happy to hang in the big voice chat and stare at a loading screen with y'all. Yeah, we're gonna have a damn good time. Damn good time. But there's a big voice channel in my Discord server that has been ongoing for, I know it's really small and y'all can't see it, 902 hours or 901 hours. It has been ongoing. There's always some sort of watch party happening. People are hanging out. Even if you don't join it, you can like open the chat. They always be yapping. Always. This is all from today. This is all after midnight. There is always something going on in this voice chat. So I'm sure on June 9th, this voice chat will be a very fun place for people to share moments about the game together. And if you do, in the days leading up to June 9th, like I'm either going to start streaming really early while we wait for the update, or on June 8th, my stream will be dedicated to going through people's favorite screenshots, clips, stories, just memories of Destiny 2. So I made a Celebrating Destiny 2 channel in the Discord server. And if you've got any, people are posting their tattoos and their custom ghost shells that they've gotten made over the years, all kinds of shit, funny clips with their friends from the game. If you've got any memories of Destiny, I feel like it's only right to close it out, honoring those memories. So in the days leading up to the event or to the update, we'll go through this channel together on stream and we'll look at everyone's favorite times. Dungeon channel, yeah, we're gonna make some dungeon. I'll make a dungeon thread as well so that people can drop their Bungie IDs if they need dungeon Sherpas. Legit question, by the way. Wait, what's your legit question? What's your legit question? Remember when Cheese Forever actively proposed net limiting in a video? I do indeed. Yeah, I do indeed. However long the franchise is shelved, it'll be nice to disconnect from all the dorks. Yeah. Yep. Bungie left us for the younger sister? Lucky, I'm disappointed in you if that's how you feel. You're better than that. That's not... that's not what they're doing. Not at all. No, they didn't abandon Destiny for Marathon. No. We doing tattoos? Okay, okay. Miss Crid surprised me with a ghost the other day. Never had one, but now I do. My childhood best friend's fiance is the reason that I started playing Destiny. He introduced me to the game, and for my birthday last year, before I started streaming, um, he got me a 3D printed ghost shell as well, and it lights up and everything. So it's pretty cool. It always sits on there's a table next to me. The trophy hunter sniper, why is it getting glazed? Oh, I don't know. Oh, what makes the sniper special? Oh, yeah, why is this guy saying he'll do a backflip if this comes back, y'all? What made the trophy hunter sniper good? Or is this person this is just a sniper that he likes? It looks sick. The sniper was always mid. It's just unique looking. Okay. I mean, it is getting a new perk pool. They're not going to revitalize something and bring back an outdated perk pool. It is getting new perks. So you signed back in for the first time in a long time. Boy, this is different. It looks callousy. Isn't this an old raid sniper? Is this from the Leviathan? Is this a Leviathan sniper? Maybe that's people just miss old raids that don't exist anymore. I don't know. Raid layer. Okay, it was from the raid layer. That makes sense. They just miss sunset content, sunset weapons. It was a one-time sniper during Shadowkeep era. You never saw it again. Oh, got it. Okay. Gonna be raiding so hard on the 9th. Got a few days off. Let's ride. Let's fucking ride, Big C. We do not go to sleep early enough. Yeah, if you're in that voice chat, they do not go to sleep early at all. Yeah. They replied to a tweet about raid exotics? Did they? Did they? Let me refresh again. Raid exotics. Let's see. Tell me a random raid or dungeon armor set bonus. They said soon, aka tomorrow probably. And then, will we hear what's happening to the artifact in a developer insight article? They said yes. So we will get answers about our artifact. Exotics with no catalyst. Any guesses on which weapon will receive one in June and which ones will be forgotten? 24 exotic weapons. Bungie would usually give us around 2 to 3 each season. Destiny 2 team says, This doesn't give us any information, but we will know more soon, I'm sure. Sounds like a good thing to either talk about tomorrow or in next week's Sandbox update articles, because the Sandbox updates are getting split into multiple articles. Like, clearly that's all the answers. Yep. Nope, we're good. We're good. They gave us all the answers we need. We're good. Yeah. Breaking news. Destiny 2 team said, Conditional finality finally gets a catalyst. I hope so. Yeah, that'd be cool. Last word is the only one out of those 4. I think, y'all, is there a list of exotic weapons in the game with no catalyst? I would love to look at them and make predictions. Or y'all just say which one. List of exotic weapons without catalyst. I'm going to try to find a list. I'm going to try to find one. I designed a catalyst for every gun that doesn't have one. Look at this llama video. Speaking of exotic weapons, llama just rated us, and he has a video on every gun that doesn't have a catalyst. Of course, it's not a list, but he does touch on every gun. So let's look at the list here. Wishender, Chappie, Last Word, Bastion, Conditional Finality, Kvostov. That'd be cool for Kvostov to get one. Euphony, Wave Splitter, Teraba, Divinity, Devil's Ruin, Class Exotic Glaives, Collective Obligation, Still Hunt, Worldline Zero, 1000 Voices, and Queenbreaker, Anarchy, Truth, Xenophage, Salvation's Grip, Eyes of Tomorrow, Lament, Parasite, Deterministic Chaos, Winterbite, Microcosm. Those are our guns, our exotic weapons without catalysts. Queenbreaker's out of date. Yeah, Xenophage. Xenophage would be a good one. Yeah. Imagine if Microcosm got the catalyst for Detonator Beam. Do we think we'll get an exotic version of raid weapons? I don't think so. Bassfoil, no. I don't know if they had time to build all that out when they're reconstructing entire raid encounters from scratch, but we'll learn more tomorrow. Also, we already have exotic versions. Like, someone said that about D1 yesterday. They were like, I wish we could have exotic raid weapons like we did in D1. We've got time loss weapons. You've always had, like, the master content version of weapons, and those weapons were significantly better than their non-master raid counterparts. So we've already had that. I think that they turn away from an influx of like just a stupid abundance of exotics. With the number of raid weapons we have in the game, there would be a disgusting amount of exotic weapons, and you just wouldn't really be able to, like, that takes up your exotic slot, right? So I don't know if that's what I'd even want. Give 1k a catalyst and it just lets you one-shot yourself. But it is, I mean, it's an interesting concept, Basswell. The only difference with exotic raid guns in D1 was elements. Yeah. 1k voices needs one. Kvastov got a catalyst too. Kvastov does not have a catalyst, right? Hello, Fat Scorpion. Hello. Animal, by the way, I didn't say hi to you. Hi. Divinity gets a catalyst that reverts it back to how it was. You'd love if Teraba got one. Holy, look at this guy, W Llama. Yeah, if y'all want to, I'm sure the Destiny 2 team has taken a look at this video. I actually have not seen this video, so I'm going to watch it later. But Llama designed a catalyst. Actually, how about we just fucking watch it now? He might cook some ideas for what the catalyst would be like if we got one. Also, I'll drop the link in the chat so that y'all can also give a like on the video. Big Llama fan here. Anyway, I wonder who designed the thumbnail for this video. I wonder if he's in the chat. W passive income for friend of stream. Yes, exactly. You should make an idea and then watch his take to compare. Whoever made the thumbnail must be handsome. Yeah, maybe. I don't know who it is though. So, Collis, welcome to the chat. Y'all, okay, hold up. Before we watch Llama's version of every catalyst, I want y'all to put your ideas for what the catalyst should be in the chat. So the first weapon is Wish Ender. And I'm gonna, for people, like, everyone's on different levels of playing Destiny. So Wish Ender is an exotic kinetic bow. Its intrinsic trait is Queen's Wrath. It highlights enemies behind walls while aiming down sights and allows arrows to pierce and stagger barrier champions. So it's always been good for GMs, but it gives you wall hacks, essentially, if you don't know what Wish Ender is. I'll pull up the light GG version of every weapon as we look at it. If y'all had to make a catalyst, this is one of our weapons without a catalyst. If you had to make a catalyst for this weapon, what are you doing? What are you making? Kinetic trimmers on it? That's not a bad idea. Box breathing. Sentient arrows. Wish Ender was heavily nerfed. Yeah, it was. That I don't care about nerfs or buffs that have happened over the years. That's not the state the game's being left in. There are sandbox changes happening. Big ones. Convert it to anything but a bow. Wall hacks hand cannon. Catalyst makes Wish Ender a hand cannon. For Frezzy. For Wish Ender, you want a caddy of Seeing Pete's car collection. Oh my goodness. Archer's Tempo trimmers. A lot of y'all are saying kinetic trimmers. Or Archer's Tempo. Butterfly Kisses catalyst? What the fuck is that? Seeking arrows like Mara's Harbingers? Okay, all good ideas. Let's see what Llama said the catalyst for Wish Ender should be.
So, without further ado, let's begin with Wish Ender. Wish Ender's intended purpose is for breaking shields, and to complement this playstyle, my idea for its catalyst would be to make it so breaking a combatant shield grants the weapon faster draw time for a short duration, that would also work on barrier champion shields as well. This would work the exact same as the secondary trait for Wish Keeper that grants the same bonus.
Wow, this guy's kind of creative, don't you think? The voiceover smooth as butter. For Nuo, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. So, same effect granted for damaging suspended targets in this case, and the catalyst would be breaking a shield improves draw time. You were thinking something with draw time too, Doges?
Bonus for damaging suspended targets instead. Next up, we have the Chaperone. And
okay, Chappie. This is a quick video, so it's kind of rapid fire. We've got Chappie next. If we're giving Chaperone a catalyst, what is the catalyst? We'll pull up what Chaperone is on Light GG. It's an exotic kinetic shotgun. Its exotic perk is Roadborne, precision final blows, and rapid precision hits briefly grant increased handling range, rate of fire, precision damage. Are we getting D3? I don't think so, Fornua. No, I don't think so. Welcome to the community, by the way. Actually, I don't think so. We are not. Sorry. I don't want to ruin expectations for people. Oh my god, Spartan. Swashbuckler, trench barrel. Chappie needs trench or 1-2 punch. Discord would fuck on it. Trench or swash. Just turn Chappie into a full metal jacket sniper. I'm liking this. I'm liking that every single one we're like, we should just make this weapon an entirely different weapon. I'm on board with that. Chaperone Catalyst is turn it into a sniper because it wasn't bad enough that you could map people with it. Let's also literally let you map people with it by it becomes a sniper. Right. Even more range. Let's give it infinite range, I think. You can Chappie someone, you know, they're standing right here on the map. Doesn't matter. They're dead. Chaperone Catalyst is you rub the barrel to extend it and turn it into a sniper. After you shoot it, it shrinks back into a shotgun. So you just want to rub the barrel, is what you're thinking? Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. We're getting really creative in here. Really proud of everyone. Let's see what Llama cooked up.
Truth, this weapon sees little to no use in PvE and is far more of a PvP powerhouse instead. So I think giving it the perk Overflow as its catalyst is a nice idea since it removes the need to manually reload it in PvP. Moving on to our next weapon, we
Oh, okay. So Llama's was not rub on the barrel and then it extends the weapon. The weapon gets longer, becomes a sniper, and then it shrinks back down after you shoot it. That wasn't really what Llama was cooking up, but we were really close. We were really close. Almost hit the nail on the head there. I'm actually liking our catalyst idea a little bit more. I'll take Llama. I'm sorry. Llama's Wish Ender idea was significantly better than ours, though. We got to get more creative. Yeah. Peak Tig on his birthday. Sauce without relatives involved. I'm impressed. I feel like there are better avenues for rubbing barrels. What's up, Taker? Hello. I'll pass on the feedback. Okay. Yeah, just let him know. What's our next weapon? Okay, last word. All right, y'all. If we had to give last word a catalyst. By the way, if you just got here, we're going through. We know that some exotic weapons in the game are getting catalyst that don't currently have catalyst. So we're going to go through every weapon in the game that doesn't have every exotic weapon in the game that doesn't have a catalyst. And we'll see what we want that exotic to have. Last word, exotic kinetic hand cannon. Weapon fires full auto. Hip fire shots deal bonus precision damage when increasing reload speed, while increasing reload speed and accuracy. We all know what the last word is, but just in case people haven't been around for a while or might have forgotten. Catalyst. Getting killed by the last word makes the gun yell bitch at the loser. Oh my god, I like it. Catalyst is delete it from the game. Okay. Good ideas. Precision instrument. Hear me out. Last word charges up a gunslinger type shot similar to Jedi Survivor with a blaster that locks onto multiple enemies. Yeah, so let's just make it the most broken weapon in the game. Right. Precision instrument, Firefly. Cranial spike plus 20 range. Imagine the comms in PvP. A true fan the hammer alt fire like Cassidy from Overwatch. Alt fire mode on a 4 kill streak that shoots a golden gun. After you get a kill with the last word, it just makes you spin on your 2 sensitivity controller in a full 360. We can tell that Tig really loves the last word. Increase accuracy while aiming. Could just make it a hand cannon Izzy. Okay, let's see what Llama cooked up. Aiming down sights turns it into a 120. Oh, so it just makes it a more viable... You can like use it in both modes, essentially, like ADS or hipfire. After 3 kills, you can alt fire to put on a sick hat. Oh, yeah. These are really good takes, y'all. Y'all are so smart. Wow. Y'all should work on the Destiny 2 dev team. I heard they're hiring. Sorry, too soon. Bungie do love hybrids. I agree. You got an idea for another caddy? 1 pump raw. Okay. I don't know what these things mean. I really don't know what these things mean, but we're going to see what Llama cooked up.
We have the last word, a classic PvP hand cannon that I think would benefit really well from the perk Offhand Strike as its catalyst.
Not at all what we said. No.
Strike is a hipfire only perk that basically increases your range by about 45% and gives an extra 30 stability as well as some other bonuses. But
okay, yeah, so he's saying increased stability, increased range, because it's already a hipfire weapon. Lean into that. I like that. I like Offhand Strike as an idea for sure. He's boring? No, he's not. Don't you ever say that about Llama. He's realistic. He's not saying rub the barrel of your fucking... We're gonna like jerk off our Chappie until it becomes a sniper. What, like, I don't think that that's the kind of video that he was making here. At Frezzy, delete this video. Make it a range similar melee on reload. Yeah, no, I actually like this idea for last word. Jerk off the gun until it becomes a sniper. Yeah, so that is what people said when I asked what we should do for the chaperone. And Frezzy's gonna pass along the feedback that that's what Chappie should have had. Maybe Llama will make a new video. Maybe. Y'all are so fucking stupid sometimes.
Next weapon is that it's hipfire only, and given that the last word is all about hipfire, I think this is a perfect catalyst for it. So for any PvP players, let me know what you think in the comments. Bastion is up.
Okay, Bastion. We know what Bastion is. I don't even have to pull up the website because he has it here. Rapidly fires 3 spreads. After a successful melee hit, the weapon gains increased damage, reduced charge time, improved reload speed for a short duration. Hitting a target with most of the pellets increases your melee damage for a short duration. Didn't Bastion get a catalyst? Did it? Hello, Valerius. Yeah, I did. Haven't watched it, but PvP Chappie comms, I'm rubbing one out. Trench barrel. I do think 1-2 punch, trench barrel, like one of those classic shotgun perks would do well here. 1-2 punch, yeah. It did get a catalyst? How does no one know about this then? But Bastion has a caddy? When did the catalyst mutes the gun? What is the Bastion catalyst then? When did it get a catalyst? Convert it to the sword from the grave. If you know, you know. Oh my god. Bastion Catalyst just finally makes it ergo sum since everyone wanted it to drop when you were looking at it on your grave. And then Bastion was the result of the puzzle instead. It doesn't have one? Yeah. Okay.
Next, and it actually received a pretty big buff recently where they essentially gave it both trench barrel and 1-2 punch, which makes it pretty good for special weapon total damage. I do have a video that goes into more detail about this if you're curious, but in my opinion, the cherry on top would be to add kinetic tremors as its catalyst, since for one, it's the only kinetic fusion rifle in the game, and two, it won't make it game breaking. It'll simply add more versatility.
Yes.
Conditional
Yes. Musty Monster has a great idea for a Bastion Catalyst. Bastion Catalyst shows a not safe for work picture of Osiris and Saint on kills. Tig says mod this guy. Oh my goodness. Some of y'all show what you've really been thinking about. Conditional finality is next.
Fusion rifle in the game, and two, it won't make it game breaking. It'll simply add more versatility. Conditional
finality. We know that dual barrels split into stasis and solar damage. So we got stasis and solar on the same weapon. I fucking love conditional finality. What is our catalyst idea for conditional finality? What are y'all cooking? I'll wait before we see what Llama thought. Conditional catalyst brings back Vault of Glass cheese. Only effect. Third void shot. Third shot that's kinetic. Charge up for a single blast that's like stasis and solar combined. Incandescent rhyme stealer to like lean into each of the elements. That's pretty cool. Increases ammo reserves. Give it reconstruction. A third barrel that's a third hidden darkness subclass. Yeah, we're getting real deep here, Chippy. Nethers! I miss you too. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. Nethers, thank you for the 10-month resub. Really appreciate you. Hope you've been doing well. It shows a raunchy picture of Nezarec. Is this what y'all are thinking about when you play the game? Oh, I wish I could see a not safe for work image of insert character. Is really? After you shoot twice, it looks back at you and laughs. Okay, something tells me that Llama didn't think of any of those things, but let's see what he realistically offers for a catalyst.
Finality is next, and it's here that I've gotten a little creative. Basically, my idea here is to introduce a double fire mode, triggered by holding reload that lets you fire both rounds at once, costing 2 ammo of course, causing a freeze and ignition simultaneously. This would burn through your ammo twice as fast, but you would also deal twice as much damage. And also, if you take a look in-game, whenever you fire a round from the weapon, the exhaust is depleted from that respective side, meaning that this is 100% possible thematically. To me, this sounds like a super fun catalyst, but do let me know what you think. Next we have...
That's really cool. Also, he stole my idea. I want creds. That's what Oops said. One shot that you work up to that combines solar and stasis at the same time. They both come at the same time. If I'm putting it in chat's words, because y'all are fucking crazy today. I'm disappointed that no one's rubbing the gun into a stasis solar sniper. You're not thinking about that? No. No. Catalyst teleports you to a time you were happy. Jesus Christ. Kvostov. Every 7th bullet from this weapon ricochets to nearby targets. What catalyst are we getting for Kvostov? Kinetic trimmers. Kinetic trimmers is like such a... Kinetic trimmers is the easy answer here. Attrition orbs or trimmers or rewind. I would agree. Yeah.
Have Kvostov, and to me, the most fitting perk to add here would be Attrition Orbs, since collecting an Orb of Power grants the full 7 stacks of Eyes Up Guardian, and Kvostov also features Shootaloo, which is just perfect synergy. And I'm also not willing to hide the fact that this is one of my favourite weapons in the entire game. Pair this Catalyst with Kinetic Siphon and you'll...
This is a great weapon. I love this weapon. So many people love this weapon. Maybe Outlaw? That's a good idea too. Both AO and Attrition Orbs and Kinetic Tremors, since Legendary Kvostov has Attrition Orbs.
Literally never run out of Eyes Up Guardian and be shredding everything.
Okay, Tig's catalyst idea for Kvostov is when the bullet... So remember, Kvostov's exotic perk is... Hold up.
Know what you think. Next we have...
Every 7th bullet from the weapon ricochets to nearby targets. Tig's catalyst idea is when the bullets ricochet, it has a clapping sound because they be bouncing on it. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, I think... We're got a lot of valuable feedback here for the future of the Destiny franchise. I think that I will compile this and I will send it to DMG. Yeah. Really, I mean, we could save Destiny with some of these ideas, I think. What about bouncing on it? The bullets are bouncing on it, Pelly. Yeah. Me and Tig would have saved D2.
Energy. And I'm also not willing to hide the fact that this is one of my favourite weapons in the entire game. Pair this Catalyst with Kinetic Siphon and you'll literally never run out of Eyes Up Guardian and be shredding everything in sight. Following...
Okay. You just got word from DMG. It's already coming in June. Oh shit, DMG actually just called Frezzy. He's probably watching right now, yeah. You came in at the wrong time. So we know that some exotic weapons, we don't have a number of them, a few of them probably, are getting exotic catalysts that don't currently have them. So we're using Llama's video. It's a little bit older, but where he thinks up an idea for if every weapon in the game that doesn't have a catalyst gets a catalyst, the exotics. We're going through them. I'm asking chat what their ideal catalyst would be, and then we're thinking, does that align with Llama's ideas? Yes or no? So far, we're only 1 out of 1 for 6. Sorry, Oops had the same idea that Llama ended up having for conditional finality. That's our only aligned thought so far. Anyway, Euphony, linear fusion rifle. Intrinsic trait is unwound. Dealing sustained damage with this weapon spawns threadlings at your target's location. So, what is our catalyst idea for this one? Can we be serious for a second? These are very serious recommendations. Slice. Can we talk about how your stream just shamed the fuck out of Big C? Look, that's Nightbot. That ain't me. Euphony's rough strand perks other than hatchling are kind of ass. Yeah, just make it a hentai gun. I don't know. Each threadling kill creates a tangle with no cooldown. The strand enemies get milked. Oh, okay. All right. So there's threadlings. They have strand effects on enemies. Those enemies get milked. Got it. That's Tig's take. That's Tig's take on the catalyst. Yes. You thought this stranded... Oh, you thought this suspended them, not threadlinged them? Okay, so Tig's catalyst is the threadlings cause them to be suspended, then they get milked. Got it. Honestly, it should get its own unique one. Maybe Chaos Reshaped for the theme. I agree. If this one... I don't think they're going to give this one a catalyst because I do think some strand-themed perks are kind of ass. But if it did get one, yeah, they got to be pretty unique with it. Unraveling rounds and precision instrument. We're getting D3 with these catalysts. We're cooking. We're really cooking. Yeah. Can Tig go 1 for 24? You think Tig's gonna have one idea that aligns with Llama's? Threadling damage loads rounds into the magazine. That's a good one, Varel. That's a good one.
That, we have another final shape weapon, Euphony. In order to fully maximize the effectiveness of Euphony, you want to build around spawning threadlings as often as you can. So my idea for its catalyst is twofold. Firstly, I would increase the rate at which it spawns threadlings versus a single target like a boss, and also give it the perk Hatchling to give it some more flexibility for dealing with less healthy targets like orange bars or mini bosses. There was a lot of hype around Euphony when it first came out, but admittedly it is overshadowed by quite a lot of other options. So I think this catalyst would give it some fresh relevance. Next up,
I agree. And Llama's takes are so incredibly reasonable compared to what I read in chat beforehand. Your idea for Euphony was headshots grant stacks and full stacks create a strand turret. Tig don't have one idea that aligns with himself. Personally, I think of it as, can llama go 1 to 24 with me? Wave splitter caddy. Remember this weapon exists? Oh my goodness. The dildo trace rifle. What the hell are y'all using in the bedroom? You're putting all that? What the fuck? Okay, wave splitter, exotic trace rifle, harmonic laser. Laser damage has 3 power levels that oscillate while the trigger is held down. Okay. 3 power levels that oscillate while the trigger's held down. What is our ideal catalyst for wave splitter? Which, by the way, gun to my head, if you asked me to describe this weapon or remember that it existed, I genuinely forgot that this was a weapon in the game, and I am not sure that I have ever used it once. So I don't know if this one's getting a catalyst, unless they really want to make it relevant at the end, but... Withering Gaze... It's void, so repulsor brace. That's an easy one. Yeah. I do. Something like that is very realistic. Detonator beam. Milks all hurt enemies to reload the weapon. Okay, perfect. It has a high range of vibration. Okay. Detonator beam. Yeah. I couldn't have told you it was void before right now. Me either, Frezzy. Like, I'm so fucking dead serious. I don't know if I've ever used this weapon, and now I feel like I kind of have to. Destabilizing rounds. Catalyst spreads enemy cheeks. Okay. Jesus Christ. I remember when this weapon was broken on release. Make it vibrate. Got it. Perfect. Let's give it target lock, but on crack.
We have Wave Splitter, and similar to Kvostov, this weapon relies entirely on consistent orb generation to make sure it's at its maximum power mode at all times. So I think the perfect catalyst for it would have to be Shoot to Loot, since with Void Siphon you can shoot the orb you make after a double kill and then you're straight into maximum power without having the hassle of running to the orb itself. Wave Splitter is honestly a pretty underrated weapon, and this catalyst would for sure make me want to use it more.
Underrated?
Moving on, we have Taraba,
Underrated? I'm gonna use Wave Splitter. Llama spoke the prophecy. I will fulfill it. Wave Splitter's underrated, so we're gonna try it. Taraba. Ravenous Beast. This weapon stores power. When dealing or receiving damage, you hold R to unleash the beast. We all know Taraba. We all love Taraba. Shoot to Loot on a no explosion hit scan gun is meh. Wow, how rude of you to talk about Llama's ideas like that. I do agree, though. I mean, Shoot to Loot wouldn't get people to start using the weapon again. I think that they could be more creative than that, but I think he made this video to have realistic takes on what Catalyst could be, to show maybe how easy it would be to add Catalyst to some of these overlooked weapons. Sometimes I hold R to unleash my beast. Taraba already climaxes, so, like, it's perfect. No caddy needed. Yeah, do we think Taraba needs a Catalyst? Turned you into a furry. Oh, so it turned you into a ravenous beast. Got it. Give it rat pack. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Target lock, easy. Chaos reshaped. Target lock, heal clip. Spawns a friendly war beast on 3 kills. Taraba gets mega stability when in ravenous beast mode. Yeah. Maybe kills increase the time and meter. That might be how it already is, though. I think it is how it already is, yeah. It's honestly already insane. It just needs incandescent. Look at Tig. Look at Tig being like, yeah, my catalyst idea is just incandescent. After saying some of the most diabolical shit you could have ever fathomed hearing about a weapon. Tig's just like, yeah, incandescent makes sense here. Yeah. Incandescent would be bonkers. It would be. Yeah, this weapon is already insane.
Forgotten raid exotic that could really use some love. For starters, before we get into anything Catalyst related, I would make it so the Ravenous Beast meter doesn't reset upon stowing the weapon and can generate charge from receiving damage even while stowed. It makes no sense why it still hasn't been changed to behave this way with weapons like Still Hunt that passively generate their own meter through means that don't require the weapon to be held at all times. Yeah. So my idea for its Catalyst involves bringing in some Solar 3.0 synergy to make it compete with the likes of incandescent weapons. My idea is to make it so bullets fired while Ravenous Beast is active apply scorch stacks, and then defeating scorched enemies partially reloads the magazine. This would feed into the fantasy of it being an absolute bullet hose while Ravenous Beast is active, while also giving it some really nice Solar 3.0 synergy. It's honestly a really cool weapon that's been held back by poor balancing decisions, so I hope one day we can see this changed.
Tig was really close. Tig was close. That's Burning Ambition. Oh my god, I got one. Yeah, y'all, the suggestions were actually pretty damn close on that one. Yeah. Good job, y'all. Good job. We're leaving freak territory. I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all. Was this Burning Ambition before it came out? Yeah. Yeah. This video is from... Oh. This video is from September 2024. Glow up. Oh my god. Bloodthirsty. Hello, hello. This is pre-heresy. Yeah. Yeah. Burning Ambition was Edge of Fate. While you aren't a channel member, yeah, let me go subscribe to one of my favorite creators, Llama D2. Div Catalyst changes it from a bubble to a pussy because whoever uses it is the pussy. Okay, we're on Divinity. Sustained damage with this weapon envelops the target in a field that weakens and stuns them. Strong against Overload champs. Tig saying the bubble that Div makes is now a pussy. That's the catalyst. Overflow. Can we have animations upon death like Golgoroth? Deathgasm splash? What the fuck is that? Y'all be thinking up some shit, huh? Div gotta have detonator beam. You're a detonator beam lover. I love it. Lurk, I was only here for the freak territory, so see you later. Our Dobbs. Hey yo, the shackles of labor are off. What's up, Phantom? You wanted to jolt? Interesting. I don't know if Llama is going to suggest that the div bubble becomes a pussy. I don't know if that's going to be Llama's suggestion. Something tells me that that's not really Llama's like vibe in YouTube videos, but we will see. Maybe. Read mind please and thanks. Div Caddy, the gun screams. What? Oh, something about Saltagreppo. You think I can read that shit? I'm from Louisiana, remember that. What a time to join stream. What's up, Bullets? Hello, hello. We're going through every exotic weapon that doesn't have a catalyst, and we're thinking of what the exotic catalyst could be, since we know that some of the weapons aren't getting them. Oh, that's go fuck yourself and slang Italian. Ooh, Frezzy's telling me to check this. By the way, someone said in chat, I saw War Mind cells were teased. I hope it's true. Y'all, that's not a photoshopped tweet. It's real. The Destiny 2 team is teasing a lot of stuff. That's why we keep going over it. Someone said, at this pace, what if they were just like, fuck it, here's Twilight Garrison. Destiny 2's team says, we aren't going to say that, but we have some changes to the Thruster Titan ability that may bring you some joy. Weapons focus this week regarding Sandbox, but check back for abilities next week. Titans do not deserve that. Oh, fuck you. Oh my goodness. Sazerac, what's up? What's up? Titan Thruster is getting a change. Screw Titans. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for Titans, y'all. Midair Thruster would be kind of... Super Muffin, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. You hope the Thruster blows them up? We do not have Titan mains in this chat, clearly. Is any Titan excited for this? We're getting Twilight Garrison-esque Thruster movement, but no exotic necessary. Thank you. Here's some Titans in the chat. I'm not a Titan main. I'm the furthest thing from it. Think about Lady Yolder. Think about her. Before you hate on Titans, think about the ancient text, okay? Think about her. Think about her. I'm thinking about her. She would have wanted this. She would have wanted this. Just port Icarus Dash and make it blue. Oh no, Warlocks are going to be so upset that Titans get to Icarus Dash, essentially. You've caught my attention. Thank you, Grimmy. Live gooning for the millionth time. Yolder's the only Titan I would allow air dashes for. Yolder, they genuinely killing off Yolder. That was the downfall of the Destiny franchise. If I'm putting on a tinfoil hat right now. Yolder, oh my. Yolder over Marasov. Yolder over Petra. Yolder over Savathun. Yolder over... I don't care. Name a bitch. It's Yolder first. She was long dead. I know. Frezzy, I know. She died in Destiny 1. I know. I'm just being stupid. You would contract Siva for Yolder? Oh my goodness. She's been dead for so long that she basically doesn't exist. But God, I really like her. Then you killed her again in ROI, just saying? She died before D1? What? Oh, is that true? In Rise of Iron? Yeah. We watched the Rise of Iron cutscene last night. Okay, so we're doing a Smasher Pass bracket soon. There's going to be a lot of sad times. We're going to have a lot of tears, a lot of bittersweet moments. But I was thinking, we got to bring some light to the situation. We like to have a good time here. Look at what we're doing right now. We're talking about made-up catalysts for weapons, and some of them are quite deranged. So I'm doing Smasher Pass with Destiny characters because before this all ends, don't you really want to know, like, who's the most smashable character in Destiny? Who reigns supreme? And I just wish that I could put Yolder on there. I wish that she was a Destiny 2 character because I'm rigging the fuck out of that bracket so that she wins. I love her. I genuinely love her. Mara, I don't know. Mara's not my number one. She died long before Rise of Iron, like story-wise. They did a disservice to all of us, making her have that personality. Making her have that great personality that she has. So, they should have made her more part of the story and she should have lived. Riven True Form Smash 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Anyway, they're bringing back Trophy Hunter. That's one of the weapons coming back. Thruster Titan ability is getting changes. We'll learn about it next week. Warmind cells are coming back. Someone tweeted at Destiny 2 team, can we have Warmind cells back, please? And they said maybe. Send tweet? Petra gives you a reach around while holding a knife to your throat. Landtech, what's up? Marasov gives me Game of Thrones vibes when she's with Olden Crow. Live, we get Garrison before Yolder. We get Twilight Garrison back before Yolder. Anyway. Y'all, they're gonna think I'm so fucking unserious, and I'm usually like pretty damn like I'd say my requests are reasonable and I like understand the restraints of dev work, and then I'm just here asking for a character that died before Destiny 1 to come back in a game where she never existed. That's a really realistic tweet I'm putting out there in the world. So no Black Army weapons? We don't know. We have no idea. Hope your day is swell, Liv. What's up, Jinx? It is. I hope yours is too. You saw Spare was back? Yes, Spare is back. If you didn't read the article from today, so good. So good. I'm really excited. And it's only a tease. There's so many weapons we don't know about. Redacted perks we don't know about. We have more articles coming out tomorrow, more articles coming out next week, more articles coming out the week after. I mean, y'all, can you just like let them cook? But I don't want to hear a damn thing about, well, if only we got this. I wish that we had this instead. This isn't enough. That shit doesn't belong here. Go complain to Astercross, okay? He'll eat it up. Me? We're enjoying the goddamn game. Okay. Next. You're hoping for Black Army weapons for EDZ or Nessus. We already have our Nessus loot. It was talked about in the article today. We don't know about EDZ, but maybe. Never say never. They showed 7th Seraph is the Cosmodrome refresh. I forget what the Nessus one, the Perfect? That set of weapons is coming back for Nessus revamp. And then what's the third one that we saw today that had the first kinetic micro missile sidearm? What loot pool is that from? I don't know where that's from. Nessus' Season of Undying weapons. Oh, Europa. Yep, Europa. So those weapons are going on Europa. The dev note today was glorious. I agree, Infusion. Fluffy Bunny Butt. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome. Also, hi, Lazy Bear. Okay, let's get back. I'm going to keep refreshing this on the side as they tease different things. We're getting War Mind cells back amongst many other things that they've been teasing today. But, we get Tier 5 Krimel's Dagger. Krimel's Dagger's coming back. But let's get back to us creating catalysts for weapons that exotic weapons that don't currently have catalysts. This is what Llama thought Div should get.
Divinity is next, and my idea for its catalyst would be to make it so allied damage to the Divinity cage partially refills the magazine for the Divinity user. Now, you might say, well, doesn't Cenotaph Mask do that already? And yeah, it does, but since the nerf it caught in the final shape, it no longer has the ability to reload the entire reserves without reloading like it used to. So combining this idea plus Cenotaph would make that interaction happen again for a perfect reload-free div experience.
Yes, Llama Cook. Yeah, I like this one. My critical damage idea is better. Tig thinks that the divinity circle, like the divinity bubble, should just be a pussy, since we call div users div bitch.
Next up, we have
And then Tig called it a critical damage idea. Tig is right. Div bitches stay up. You support that, squirrels? Tig, I don't know what goes on in Tig's mind, but it's crazy. Anyway, Devil's Ruin. Also, it's Tig's birthday. If you haven't said happy birthday to Tig, say happy birthday. Painted Doll, what's up? Hello, hello. If I didn't say hi to you directly, thank you so much for being here. Hi. W div bitches. You know what? I like using div. Sue me. I need that catalyst so our div mains can stop shouting one more cycle so I can get green bricks. Oh my goodness. Okay. Devil's Ruin. Currently has closed the gap. Variable trigger. Press and release to fire individual shots. Hold to charge up a high-powered stunning laser. Strong against unsub champs. What would our catalyst be for Devil's Ruin? Rewind rounds? That was not a good idea. No one would be able to find it if it was called that. Fully used to being well locking on div. Devil's Ruin catalyst drops a random car from Pete's collection onto the target. Frezzy, are you still listening to this? Write this down. Yep. Div Caddy's aftercare rewind rounds. Change it to sleeper rounds. Burning Ambition. Burning Ambition would be cool in this too. Yeah. Sazerac, I agree. Let's see what Llama cooked up.
Devil's Ruin, which is honestly a bit of a meme gun with it being a sidearm laser pistol, so I think
Target
it's a
lock
good
on
idea
laser
to lean
mode.
further into the meme aspect and make it so kills with the laser extend the duration of the laser as its catalyst. To me, this seems like an awfully technical catalyst to achieve, but I think it would be super fun to just keep firing the laser so long as there are kills to be had, and it would 100% see a ton more use if this was the case.
Yeah.
Now we move on to the class.
That'd be very fun if it was realistic. Train is here. Thank you for lurking. I don't know what that means, Phantom. Make the laser like 1K. I like Llama's idea for that one. Edge of Intent. These are our class exotic glaives. I don't think we're getting catalysts for these at all. I think they've got other weapons to pick from, but Edge of Intent, hybrid melee ranged pole arm with a frontal shield, generates energy on dealing ranged damage. Why did they describe it this way? It's a pole arm with a frontal shield. Okay. What is our... You don't even know what this does? Because you can't get it. Why can't you get it? Oh, because the game is bugged. You don't have any of those, you don't know. Bubble's getting a rework. Yeah. Nighthawk, I will hydrate. Edge of Intent catalyst edges you intentionally. You know what? I think that we don't even need any more ideas. Disc Chaotic, that's it. The catalyst is just to edge.
Exotic glaives, and I want to give credit to Tuber from the Discord server here, since he suggested that after scoring a projectile kill, each glaive should emit an elemental burst of the matching damage type when glaive energy is full. For solar, it would be Cure ×2, Overshield for Void, and Galvanic Armor for Arc. I think this is a great idea to give the glaives themselves some nice added perks outside of their main hold reload perks like the Bubble and Turret, and it would certainly get me to fetch them out of my vault. Now we have Collective Obligation, and I'm going to go a little wild on this one by suggesting that the core of the weapon should be changed to behave like Tessellation, where the energy type of it matches that of your equipped super, and then the weapon would also be able to leech the debuffs that correspond to that respective element. So if I was running a Strand super, for example, Collective Obligation would become Strand Burn and be able to leech, unravel, sever, and suspend. Come to think of it, I don't know how leeching suspend would work, but perhaps it could prime the target like Metiodoxia does, and then once the target dies, it releases a suspending explosion. Similarly for solar, it could leech Scorch, blind and jolt for arc, and slow and freeze for stasis. Definitely a wild suggestion, but it was too good not to include. Now
I forgot to pause it before. So I already ruined it. You already know what his idea for Collective Obligation is. I think Collective Obligation is one that very well could get a catalyst. So I think we need to brainstorm. Collective Obligation, this weapon leeches void debuffs when damaging targets that are suppressed, weakened, or volatile. Once charged, hold R to swap firing modes. In this mode, damage from the weapon applies the same void debuffs that were leeched. Wait, you don't have it either? Y'all don't have Collective Obligation? Oh, we should farm. I mean, I have it. I got it on the first try, no biggie, but For all of you poor souls that don't have it already, I would love to farm. Yeah. Rogue farming night. Must be nice. I know. I have stupid luck with exotics. Although when I started streaming, that luck changed. I got the opposite of streamer luck. I did not get the Desert Perpetual weapon the exotic weapon to drop for quite a bit. You got it 3 runs in a row while your clan was farming for it. You'll farm with me. You had 50 something tries to get it. You got lucky with 1 raid ever. I got conditional finality on the first go, and then I spent, I shit you not, 150 plus farms of Nez in one sitting just to get my friend the weapon. And then I did it again with another friend. I was always down to farm it when it was quick, but I felt so bad. People had terrible luck with getting conditional to drop. You got conditional as well in the first try? It was Eyes of Tomorrow that you got in the first drop of all of them. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. I feel bad for you. Our next weapon is Still Hunt. Oh my gosh, Zoo would love this. I want Zoo's opinion on what he wants Still Hunt to have as a catalyst. But Still Hunt does not have a catalyst right now. It's got Cade's Retribution, which is pick up orbs of power or land precision hits to charge the weapon super bar. Once the bar is full, you press to fire golden gun shots. We all know what Still Hunt is. Zeus Caddy's in the cord. Oh, I don't know what it is. Triple tap? It was your first contest, so it made it a bit more special. Yeah, you gotta like that weapon then. It took you 87 tries to get Vex. What a good number. I like that number. Cade's Climax should be the name of the catalyst. You know what? Yeah, you're cooking. You're cooking. It doesn't deserve a catalyst. I would agree with that, yeah. Incandescent, Precision Instrument, 4 times a charm, Attrition Orbs, Triple Tap. Yep. Okay. I think that's what Llama said, actually. Wait, really? Cade's Climax, or that it doesn't enjoy one? It solos the witness for you. I mean, it kind of already does that, yeah. Give it Viced Origin. Cade's Climax. Yeah, Cade's Climax. Cade's Retribution is the intrinsic trait, and then Cade's Climax is the catalyst. I think that's a, regardless of what the catalyst does, I think that's a good name for it. Still Hunt Caddy screams meow on every shot. Okay. Subclass matching would be nice. Void leeching stays the same. I'd say that destabilizing for Void. Solar has a leech and debuff. Add regen. Arc, it adds jolt, but let's not stop there. We have Stasis, adds Winter Chill. Slows and freezes with Stasis Crystals spawning at dead targets. Strand slices and adds Unraveling, and each spawns... Oh my goodness, Shelby. Shelby's like, let's just make this the most complex and broken gun in the entire game. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Okay. Cade Sacrifice. Sacrifice all ammo for a 500,000 damage shot.
Bro, it would be to kind of treat
Catalyst is that it works for Blade Barrage too.
it like Izanagi's Burden by giving it Sniper's Meditation. Sniper's Meditation is of course the sniper rifle specific artifact perk this season that increases the damage of all sniper rifles by up to 15% after landing several consecutive precision hits. And I think that giving this perk to only Still Hunt would make up for the extremely harsh nerfs it received just a couple months ago, and would reward precisely placed shots. Plus, I really want Solo Witness to be possible again, so maybe this could help with that. Worldline 0.
Cade's Climax Catalyst damage number says 999999 even if it misses. Do anything but that because Zoo likes it. We do the exact opposite of what Zoo wants on Still Hunt, yes, because he literally has not taken that gun off since it launched 2 years ago. Little did he know the ever-approaching uncivil discourse. Real. Worldline has a caddy, doesn't it? I don't know. I heard Still Hunt was mentioned. Yeah, we're going through every exotic weapon that doesn't have a catalyst. So we were just on Still Hunt. Sniper's Meditation is the idea that Llama had for the catalyst. So I, of course, was talking about you. Worldline does have one now. What is Worldline's catalyst now, y'all?
Already has a catalyst, but it's pretty average. All it
He's saying Worldline 0 has one, but it's ass. So rework it. Okay.
does is make 10.
Well, then I don't think this one, they're giving catalyst to ones that don't have it already. He's saying give Worldline 0 Eager Edge. Which is not a bad idea. I just don't think that they're going to be revisiting ones that already have catalyst. They're going to be focusing on the ones that do not have catalyst. All right, 1K voices. Still on Catalyst, make it so you can build a full cage shot in one mag. It's currently one off to force a reload. Catalyst can just add one more shot to the mag, so you can do a full cage shot build up. Zoo, Rob was saying call it Cade's Climax. That's the name of the catalyst. And then even if you miss the shot, it just says 999999 is the damage number, no matter what. Cade's Climax. I think it's a pretty good idea. Nerfing Worldline skating was my 9/11. I don't know what Zoo's on about. I'm with Rob here. We must deliver Cade's load to every enemy of the light. Turn it into Pocket Infinity. Reservoir Burst. Worldline will be shit forever. All right, that's what y'all want on 1K Voices. Rewind rounds. 1K Voices should scream again and blow out speakers. 1K Voices Caddy. Riven's dearest. Riven whispers dirty words into your ear till you run out of ammo. My goodness. 1K Catalyst, Riven flirts with you. That's it. Okay. Yep. Great minds are thinking alike in the chat. All right. Y'all are cooking. 1K Voices Caddy is for it to finally fucking drop. Make it frame-based damage again. Riven moans every time you fire it. Easy. Okay. I know where the Smasher Pass bracket's going to end up. Yeah. We're doing a Destiny 2 character Smasher Pass bracket soon. I'll cook that up for us. 1,000 ammo capacity on 1K Voices. It becomes 10,000 voices and can crit. Oh, yes. You know what? Yeah. Yes, I think so.
Have 1,000 voices. And similar to Still Hunt, my idea for 1K is to give it the super old artifact perk Particle Deconstruction. As a reminder, Particle Deconstruction made it so dealing fusion rifle damage to a boss applied a unique buff that increased incoming fusion and linear fusion rifle damage by an additional 40%, which was absolutely absurd.
This is
and I would
good.
still keep the buff as unique to let it stack with Tractor well.
This is good. This is good. I like this. Particle Deconstruction on 1K Voices. Unfortunately, so many people have trouble getting this weapon to drop, but it's good. Yeah, this is cooking.
Surges, though I wouldn't go as high as 40%, I think 15% is a nice balanced number that would see enough return usage of fusions and linear fusions alike, since right now, neither is used for anything really, and it would pay tribute to one of the most fun artifact perks ever created. Next up, we have the Queenbreaker.
All right, we're pausing before we get his take. Llama's takes were so base in this video. I loved it. Yeah, we're eating this shit up. It's a good time to bring it back, considering we are getting some catalysts soon. Queenbreaker. Currently, it's got wire rifle, fires a long-range precision arc bolt that chains to nearby targets and blinds them on hit. What is our catalyst idea? Go. The takes were fine. Yeah, they were fine. I mean, they weren't Cade's Climax or whatever the fuck Tig was saying earlier. Collateral damage on div, stuff like that. I mean, they weren't those, but they were takes, yeah. It has Rewind Caddy, got it last year. Oh, yeah, it did. It did get one. It did get one. He gave it a shot. There for sure better ideas out there. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Marasov spawns in and stomps you with her sexy heels. In all caps. All caps. He meant that one. He meant that one. Okay, well, it already has Rewind as a catalyst, so let's see. This was made before it got a catalyst, but let's see what Llama's idea for it was.
And for me, the catalyst it needs is dead simple. Simply make holding reload allow you to swap between both scopes and then give it triple tap. You might not know this, but Queenbreaker did receive a buff recently, and it's now very comparable to Sleeper Simulant in terms of both DPS and total damage. So it actually isn't that bad, and triple tap plus scope swapping flexibility would certainly raise it to new heights. Speeding through the next
Yeah. Wrong, Llama, wrong. Finally, Tig's being realistic. Just we run rounds instead of triple tap. Triple tap wasn't that far off. I know it wasn't. Okay, Cross, is that you? Anarchy is next, but he said he's speeding through it. Why are we speeding through it? Anarchy should make lightsaber noises. I don't know why. I don't know what he has against Anarchy. We're speeding through this one for some reason. But Anarchy is an arc grenade launcher. It has arc traps. Grenades stick to surfaces and chain arc bolts to other mines. So that's what we've got right now on it. What is our catalyst idea? Caddy, drop the stupid ass spoils requirement. Does div bubble work on 1K voices? I don't know. Killington. Give Anarchy cluster bombs and micro missile. In the spirit of 1K, Anarchy emits a Tanix laugh every time you stick something with a grenade. Anarchy shoots all rounds at once, forming a web of arc energy wherever it lands, jolting and blinding all enemies inside. You're onto something. Yeah. Give it elemental honing. While it's on screen. Yeah. His idea is linked traps apply the jolt debuff. Every tick causes jolt lightning bolt like Thunderlord. Recombination.
For your options, for Anarchy, I would simply allow Link Traps to apply the Jolt debuff for a little extra damage and Overload stun. For Truth, I would give it aggressive.
Oh my god, he's speeding through them! Llama, we're having a moment here. Llama doesn't like these weapons, I can tell. Anyway, Truth rocket launcher. What is his catalyst idea is just that it aggressively tracks. Does anyone have any interest in a Truth exotic catalyst, or do we not give a fuck about Truth? Truth's current exotic perk is that it has tracking and locks onto targets when aiming down sights. So he's just saying give it more aggressive tracking. Fuck Truth. What is Truth? Truth just calls you a bitch every time you use it is the catalyst. Okay. Bipod on every rocket. Truth legit isn't needed with Galleon eyes in the game. Yeah. D1 Truth was a beast. Truth already does an initial drift around corners. I actually had a cook for Anarchy. If an ad died on the chain lightning between nodes, it increased the lifetime of them, promotes ad clear use, and makes it so you have to make elaborate webs instead of sticking one on each spawn door. That's a really good idea, Frezzy. Yeah, you do have good ideas sometimes. No, I actually really like that idea. If it doesn't kill, it splits into 2 rockets that detonate. Truth has wall hacks if the target was previously locked onto. Wow, I take that back. No, Frezzy, you were cooking for Anarchy. You were cooking.
Tracking completely identical.
My Anarchy catalyst idea is better. Tig says when you shoot an enemy with Anarchy, they say, "Oh my god, it's all my hair. It's so sticky. I need a shower now." How did I not see that before? I don't know. Oh my goodness.
It's cool to how it was in Destiny 1, and for Xenophage, the
Super Specimen, what's up? Hello. Okay. Chopa, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. We've got Xenophage next. Llama's idea for Xenophage is field prep. This is what it currently has. It's a solar machine gun that fires high-powered explosive ammunition. Y'all are just saying give it incandescent. Definitely an idea. Hold on now, Desperado. Just in time for Xeno. You came in at the right time, Super Specimen. Xenophage turns into a xenomorph with a fat ass. That's a good idea. Xeno, eliminate kickback. Field prep isn't bad for Xeno. Didn't they nerf the fuck out of Desperado? Yeah, but you could make the catalyst the description of non-nerf Desperado, and then you stick it on there. Call it something else. Onslaught's a good idea too. PI on Xeno or crit damage. It'd be a good version of said perk, yeah. Xenophage kills the person shooting it if they are in a Gambit match would be my pick. Ooh! Xenophage Catalyst, if you bring it into Gambit and you kill someone with it, it kills you back. That is an idea. I can get on board with that one. Yes. Yep. The ant jumps out of the gun and starts aiming for you. And it fucks your dad. And the weapon fucks your dad. And your mom. Yes. Make it spawn war mine cells. You should see my comment. I didn't see your comments yet. Xenophage creates war mine cells. Oh! Zip and Tig on the same page. You loved using Xeno and Gambit? Who didn't? Yeah.
perfect catalyst would be field prep for some extra reserves and better reload speed while crouching. Moving on, we have...
Yeah, field prep's good and all, but it should also... The user should have significant consequences for using it in Gambit. Yep. Izzy's a better Gambit crouch than Xeno. Give Xeno Cascade points so we can all feel like a cheater firing a billion shit a second. Fuck those people who use that gun and invade. Also, I'm people who use that gun and invade. Salvation's grip. All right, so better grip for a catalyst is what... I'm seeing a lot of things thought up right now for Salvation's grip. Tig is probably going to have a good one. But its intrinsic trait is Cryo Cannon. You hold to charge, release to fire. The weapon's charged projectiles create a pattern of stasis crystals and freeze nearby targets. I actually do not... I don't know if I've ever used this weapon. Sounds fun, though. Salvation's grip. If it got a catalyst, what are we doing? You hold R and it grips your salvation. Salvation's head. Jesus Christ. You know what? Now I'm keeping it to myself. No, say it, pussy. It grips the balls, okay? Creates orbs on kills. Creates more orbs on kills. Oh my god, infusion. Grippers should get crystalline corpse bloom. Catalyst should be remove gun from game. Give it rhyme stealer. Yeah. Give Xeno rocket jumping. What's up, Alexander? Shoots frozen glizzies. Okay. Creates screebs. Crystals shouldn't shatter from mountaintop would be the perfect caddy from it for it. Grips your dad's balls. All right. Got it. Okay. These are all good ideas, y'all. These are really, really good ideas.
Salvation's Grip, a rather strange weapon that despite receiving numerous buffs really doesn't see much use, so my idea is to completely rework the firing mode. You would still have regular grenade launcher rounds for tap firing, but I would add a hold reload functionality that allows you to swap the fully charged shot between all 3 Touch of Winter stasis grenades, so the Glacier, Cold Snap, and Dustfield grenades. I think this would make the weapon far more unique while still retaining the functions it carries out currently. On to the last remaining 6, we first have...
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so Llama's take was incredibly reasonable and a really good idea. Our takes were for it to grip better, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. Drinny! Drinny, thank you for the 10-month resub. I really appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day as well. Shrinks your player because it's cold. Killing an enemy creates 2 shards and refunds a round. Not all of ours. I know. Not everyone's. Okay. Eyes of Tomorrow rocket launcher. Eyes of Tomorrow rocket launcher. Currently, the weapon's capable of tracking and firing at multiple targets simultaneously. What are we cooking for Eyes of Tomorrow? Rebirth. Hello, Rebirth. Hi, TV. Eyes had so much potential to be great. I agree. If Eyes of Tomorrow is one of the weapons that gets a catalyst, what do we think the catalyst should be? There's no saving this thing, just delete it. Cluster bombs. Give it incandescent. Catalyst tells you when D3 releases. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Heat-seeking missiles. Alt mode to fire 1 target. At Fuzzy, it's the best gun in the game. Make it do damage. Catalyst is Eyes of Tomorrow finally does damage. Got it. Adds a Shrieker. Riven has more eyes. All eyes on me, hitting the same target with the full load. Reloads the mag. Oh. Eyes on all is the intrinsic trait. Rob's saying Catalyst is all eyes on me. So if your whole load hits a target, it reloads the mag. But you have to, the whole load has to hit 1 target. DW Gaming, what's up? Hello. This technically did get a catalyst. It got the ability after hitting multiple targets to refund a bullet to the magazine. Maybe you could hold trigger to continually fire on the targeted adds. They stay targeted as long as you hold trigger, so you can go well into cover and still be shooting. You're really creative, actually. Whoever said make it do damage is 100% correct. Wish I could do that, Cavasia says. I've been practicing for that caddy my whole life. All rockets prioritize higher rank enemy and bosses. Jesus Christ, Tig. Clovis says nice load, bro. When you shoot it. No, that's a good idea, too. That's a good idea. Cosmic, hello. What did Wolfing say? Volley system. Every 4 successful blasts loads a mini volley like Grand Overture. Good idea. Yeah. The caddy is that anal bray shows up.
Eyes of Tomorrow, and it actually received a pretty nice buff where killing at least 4 marked enemies fully refunds the rocket back, though sadly you still have to reload this returned rocket manually. So my idea for the catalyst would simply be to make it so kills while adaptive ordnance is active also refill the magazine. For the Lament, I honestly wasn't too inspired.
I actually like that idea, and I like Frezzy's too. Frezzy, where it's like you hold the trigger to continually fire on targeted adds that stay targeted as long as you hold the trigger, so you could sort of be in cover and take advantage of the targeting situation. Eyes definitely needs some love, I think. I could see this one being one that gets a catalyst. Yeah. Catalyst can be that rockets climb really high initially and then rain down with aggressive tracking so it avoids terrain. Also increase damage, make it like a javelin missile. That's good shit. You think Bungie wanted this to be an ad clear rocket, but people just want damage? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What's our next one?
Ordnance is active, also refill the magazine. For the Lament.
The Lament. You hold to rev the blade now, increases damage and adds shield piercing to all attacks. Gain stacks when dealing damage with revved attacks. Additional stacks increase the damage and damage resistance of heavy attacks. I used the shit out of Lament on Crota when Crota's End reprised first, made it into D2. I have a lot of love for Lament, but if it got a catalyst, what is our catalyst? Lament is low-key already perfect. I do like it, yeah. Make it not fucking swing through the fucking boss. Yeah. Better, locking onto targets. That could be a good catalyst, right? Yep. The amount of times that I swung at Crota and swung straight through his fucking leg does make me have that reaction that Tig just had. Correct, yeah. What if the caddy made it target while not ADSing? That would be nice. Massively expands the scope, so you don't need to do what he just did and look around while scoped. Ooh. Burning Ambition, more ammo. Send Waves of Fire. Phoenix Uppercut. It's so strong already. Lament gives you depression and you break out into uncontrollable sobbing. Good idea. Good idea. Lament Rib for her pleasure. Okay, yep. Reduces cost of RAM. That's a good idea for a catalyst. Reducing cost of RAM. Attrition Orbs. Waves of Fire like Warlocks. Creates sunspots on hit. Lament, once fully revved, killing an enemy resets the timer for Banshee's Wail. I don't think you can scope in swords. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Watch him.
And I honestly wasn't too inspired, so I've opted to suggest the perk Flash Counter that applies a 20% debuff to a target after blocking a melee attack, and I don't think this would be too broken and just gives Lament a little extra damage plus letting it compete with Wolfpack legendary swords. Up next we have Parasite.
It should rev up and spin us around a few times. I think tracking is a general sword problem. Oh yeah, Animal. I'm just being stupid. Yeah, swinging through enemies is a sword issue. Kinetic Tremors. Wait, KT. Is it? That's nice. Actually just naturally buffs it with the behavior. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, Parasite is next. This weapon fires hive worms, which explode on impact. The size and damage of the explosion scales with the number of enemies you've defeated just before firing this weapon. We all know what Parasite is right now. We use it, you know, for... What's that? What's the boss's? Is it Atrax? It's not Atrax. It is Atrax, right? We use it for Atrax. I used it for Atrax in Pantheon. Worm pack rounds. Let's use only half stack. Let's use only half stacks for max damage. It offends you every shot. And Corregos? Yeah, Corregos too. Overflow all the way. Full court? That's the first full court mention. Crisis Quaid. Jure or Jarette, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Worm on receiving self-damage releases a solar burst that scorches around you. Parasite Caddy, the ex-wife. It reminds you of her. Jesus Christ. It summons Savathun and she one-shots bosses. It summons Savathun and she flirts with you. Would be ideal for me. Livy should read my idea. It's funny. Frezzy says, makes it hive worm gods instead of just worms. Read mine? Parasite max stack damage lingers for 20 seconds instead of one shot. Ooh, spawn Savathun and she sits on you. That's a good idea, I think. I'll pass that. Write that down. Write that down. Yeah. Hive worms, blue cures Vex milking. Good idea. Yep. What if Parasite got a poison puddle for some DOT after the boom? I think, yeah, hive worm gods. Something with Savathun needs to happen. Yeah. Warmind cells are coming back, Void's Tacos. Yeah. Parasite, consume your super to double the damage of Worm's Hunger. Worm's Hunger can be used on consecutive rounds. Thanks for believing in me, Liv. Anytime, T. Let you overflow stacks to 30 or something to weaken on impact. Yeah. Spawn Savathun, who enters into a debate with the boss on Smasher Pass, which allows you to distract the boss. That's a great idea. Fantastic idea.
And I'm sure your immediate thought is autoloading holster, as was mine. Though after considering it, solar holster already checks that box, so instead, my idea for the catalyst would be to make it so getting a certain amount of kills, say 10, from any source while the weapon is stowed would auto-reload it. Functionally, this would work the same as Envious Assassin, but without the overflow portion and with the freedom of ability kills as well. Final 3 now, and we're starting...
Okay. I also just want to tell y'all that the Destiny 2 team teased something else just now. Someone said at Destiny 2 team, please tell me that Steel Feather Repeater is coming back. I'll do a goddamn tap dance if it finally gets the return it deserves. They said, do a tap dance. So that's another... Steel Feather Repeater is back. Do I know if that was a good weapon? Absolutely not. I've never used it. But Steel Feather Repeater, let's go. You love Steel Feather Repeater? What do y'all love about it? You know, the 30th anniversary had the confetti mod. I'm thinking we need Marasov mod since she keeps popping up in suggestions. Native ones. Hello, hello. The worm should talk shit as it flies. Fuck another meeting. Is the Dawn auto that's your favorite auto rifle in the game? It was a beautiful weapon. It's an auto rifle. Oh, I'm listening. It's an auto rifle. I'm in. I love autos. Fruzzy's saying it ain't that special. But, okay, so we're getting Thruster Titan ability changes, Steel Feather Repeater, Trophy Hunter, War Mine cells are coming back. Okay. Server, yep, they're building out servers. Obviously, they think it's going to be a smooth launch. The ornament in game and animated it looks kind of like this. The previews on the sword for SRL, so we have a glimpse into what the animated ornament will look like. And then we are getting ricochet rounds on AS Luna. So that's happening. Let's see. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it so far of what they've brought back. So me personally, I had to add very, very realistic. I'm deleting my fucking tweet. I'm not asking them to bring back Lady Yolder. I'm not simping on main. However, I asked them to bring back Lady Yolder. So what are you selling, Frezzy? Warmind sells auto rifle holofoil. Oh yes. Holofoil. There's going to be a new holofoil for the Onslaught weapons initially had the Brave Arsenal holofoil. There's a new holofoil that's coming with this update. Black Armory gear was the best. Yeah, maybe it comes back. Okay, Deterministic Chaos. Strong against barrier champions while holding down the trigger. Every fourth heavy metal projectile also weakens targets on impact. I am a Deterministic Chaos enjoyer. I do know that it's not the meta, but I really like it. I'd be happy. I'd be very happy if it got a catalyst. I'm not going to complain about a catalyst because I really like this weapon. I like void machine guns in general, but what would the catalyst be if they had one? Withering Gaze. Use the gun once. Killing tally. I hate math. Grants a food science degree. You're going to keep quoting me saying I hate math. I don't like math. The TL on the account is funny how there's just cheese being cringe halfway through cool shit. No, real. Like, there's so much cool shit that the Destiny team's responding to, and then they have to respond to Cheese Forever bitching about the servers. Before anything even happens, right? Like, nothing happened to the servers. There's no rush to get into the game. We're not grinding for anything. This is it. It's the last update ever. And Cheese Forever is on the timeline bitching at the Destiny 2 team about how everything's going to be a failure on that day, and he's going to have to sit in orbit in a queue to get in the game. And oh my God, oh my goodness. Destiny 2 community. Wow, I wish 100,000 people would log back onto the game again. I remember when people used to show up for updates. Also, Destiny 2 community, like Cheese Forever. Oh my God, if I have to sit in the queue to get in this game, this is a fucking failure. We've had one successful launch ever, Bungie. Get your shit together, Bungie. It's pre-bitching, yes. Surely a bigger debuff, so it's an alternative to Shadow Shot. Make it spawn a tether on the target. Chaos Caddy experience pre-Lightfall. Before it was changed in development. I agree, Omni/. Ray Riv, what's up? Then don't fucking play Cheese. Exactly. It changes the end of Lightfall. Oh my goodness. Withering Gaze. Yep. Deterministic Chaos Caddy. Undetermined. Just makes your enemy see an error message every now and then while also causing your fire team to get shit loot. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Some of y'all are asking what did Cheese Forever say? You got to know the T. Okay. We'll look at the T real quick. There's stuff like this where people are like, please, I will do a backflip if they bring him back. And they're saying, do a flip. There's good shit, you know? And then you got Cheese Forever. 1.5K likes. I can't stand people. We had one smooth launch ever, and they say the servers are ready. Expecting one moment, please. Error code in orbit. Maybe a game crash in one of the new activities. Inability to launch the game when having certain gear equipped. Soft lock bug in a quest or mission. Extended maintenance. Cheese Forever, you literally built a platform on doing your absolute... You put your pussy into trying to find these bugs to break the game. You literally created a platform for yourself on trying to break the game. Your name is Cheese. and you're here pre-bitching about something that didn't even happen. Oh my God. And then the Destiny team, aiming for a smooth launch, truly want to treat everyone hopping in to a good time. I wish I didn't have a platform. Can you please tell the loser to suck y'all's fat cocks? Like, that's what I want to respond. Like, sometimes I wish I didn't stream, because that's the kind of shit that I'd be saying right now. And then I'd be responding to this. Like, have you ever felt an ounce of shame in your loser life? That's what I would be saying. Not to start my own war or anything, but anyway, then he doubles down and says, in the future, I'll be talking to myself, probably, or maybe a friend, and be like, hey, remember that one time where they said the servers are ready for the final update and then it was terrible, unplayable mess? Yeah, good times. Anyway, deterministic chaos. We had really good ideas. Let's see what Llama thinks.
With deterministic chaos. And to be honest, I don't think a catalyst on its own can save this sorry excuse for an exotic, but I'd have to give it 4th times the charm, since it fits the design of its main perk quite nicely. For Winterbite, I actually have a pretty cool idea where I would make it so the crystal ball detonation creates an enormous status shock.
Oh wait, sorry, we're on Winterbite. My bad. I was getting distracted by the fact that I would literally like physically fight that guy. In game, of course, in game. You're going to be partying in the queue? I'm going to be partying in that queue if there is one. Tig even says that's more nostalgic than the servers working. That's what I was saying earlier. Not that I want them to have an unsmooth launch, like literally at all. I hope the servers work perfectly fine. I hope it's smooth. I hope, because people like him will literally close the game. They'll go log in and they'll close and they'll bitch, and Twitter will be a fucking hellhole. Like, I hope that the servers are smooth, and I know that they've done work to try their best to ensure that they are, right? But if I'm sitting in a queue on the last update ever for Destiny, that's nostalgia right there. That's the good old, that reminds you of the good old days. Peak Destiny, like Forsaken times. And we're talking like live events in the tower, puzzle days when there were big community puzzles. Those had bugs. Those had queues. Like, that's nostalgia right there. But anyway, people like him exist, unfortunately. So, I hope that it goes smoothly, and please don't pre-bitch on Twitter at the Destiny 2 developer team. Please don't do that. Oh my goodness. How lucky are we that today, for some reason, they've been given the green light to actually speak on Twitter. Wow. What a time. That never happens. They never are allowed to speak. Today they are. Maybe we don't bitch at them in their mentions. Type of guy who would blame server issues on DMG. No, for real. For real. Unfix the bug that made Winterbite meta. What if the catalyst is just... Yeah, that bug that made Winterbite the shit when it launched. Yeah, that's just the weapon now. Good idea, Tig. You'd pay for a pay-per-view fight. Oh my goodness. You want at least one Beaver error code on launch day for the feels? Yeah, but like, we have like brains and maybe like hearts. We can't trust everyone on Twitter to have that. So I really hope it goes smoothly. I'm not going to complain, but like, my God. Please, on the last day that they put their whole fucking hearts into the update, trying to have a goodbye letter to the game. If I have to open Twitter to people threatening and shitting on the Destiny 2 team on its last ever day, I'm gonna lose my mind. Y'all, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna start a war against Destiny 2 content creators. I'm gonna start a fucking war. Just kidding, we don't do that here. Anyway, Winterbite. I think the best catalyst idea is make it buggy again. Make it meta. Yeah. Seeing the queue makes the game feel alive. Yeah. Waiting to see Liv pull Cheese's jersey over his head and rain uppercuts. Freezing a target increases shatter damage and reload speed. The Winterbite from Right of the Nine. That's all I want. Anakid Grimm, thanks for the 5 streak. Thanks for being here. You got Anteatered mid DPS phase the other night. The game's going out the way it existed. Couldn't help but smile when it happened. Bait and switch? Winterbite Caddy turns the glaive around so the anal bead on the end can do what it was made for. Jesus Christ. Perfect. Okay, good ideas, y'all. Good ideas. These are really good catalyst ideas. You can throw it. Right. Y'all are, yeah, full of good ideas. I still have a negative review on Steam for D2 from 2020 that just says beaver. Legit, I couldn't hold my tongue on the cheese post, dude. Yeah, Twitter's just a shit show. Twitter's just a shit show. If anyone cares, Activision just announced Modern Warfare 4. So much for taking the year off, dude. Oh my goodness. Let's see what Llama cooked up for Winter Bite.
Cool idea.
For real though, blocking for 3 seconds increases glaive melee damage. Using the range. Using the ranged attack extends the buff. That's actually a good idea. Yeah.
Where I would make it so the crystal ball detonation creates an enormous status shockwave that freezes targets in a large radius. Winterbite doesn't really see that much use, so having something that increases its crowd control ability would certainly spice things up a little. Finally, for the 27th weapon without a catalyst, we have the recently released Microcosm. Much like how Aga's Scepter works, my idea is to have a similar catalyst that lets you hold reload to consume your entire Transcendence meter to supercharge the weapon for 20 seconds, making the beam apply slow, sever, scorch, weaken, and jolt all at the same time for the duration of this mode. If you combo this with the 20% damage buff the weapon gets after exiting your super, this would actually make Microcosm a very meta weapon for damage and—
Oh, it lives on another planet again? Yeah, sorry. I got a message and I got really distracted. We need to go back and we need to cook up catalyst ideas. Microcosm's already insane. Yeah, I was listening and I was thinking Microcosm doesn't need a catalyst, and I don't know if they give it one. Because I think Microcosm is a very— You thought of Cheese Forever again? Yeah. Microcosm is a really good weapon. Paracausal Beam is a really good intrinsic trait. I think there are other exotics that probably need some love, or that people would like, oh, Microcosm's not even that old. So there's weapons that I think people would love to see catalysts on that have maybe not had catalysts for too long. I wouldn't be surprised if they made a catalyst for Microcosm, but I do think it's a really good weapon already. It's a beautiful weapon in lore, too. I think everything about it's beautiful. This is one of my favorite exotic weapons ever. Microcosm Catalyst actually create a Microcosm. Microcosm is one of the most beautiful weapons Bungie's designed in D2 on God. Warmind cells. Warmind cells are back. Yeah. Your favorite heavy in the game by far. It's so cool looking. I like how we're all just saying positive things about the weapon. I don't even know if I have a catalyst idea. Give it elemental honing. Drain your super energy bar to continue firing if no ammo. I think catalysts will only be for raid and dungeons that don't have catalysts because they've reworked all the gear and weapons. Maybe, Bryce. It's perfect as is. I think so too. Dealing damage with every shot of Microcosm spawns the ghost that nukes the witness and instantly kills that target. Beautiful, Tig. Tig is cooking as always. Yeah. Yep. Microcosm spreads and licks thy ass. Okay, yep. That's a good idea too. Hoping Last Word gets some PvE love. Let's see what he
Without a
thinks.
catalyst, we have the recently released Microcosm. Much like how Aga's Scepter works, my idea is to have a similar catalyst that lets you hold reload to consume your entire Transcendence meter to supercharge the weapon for 20 seconds, making the beam apply slow, sever, scorch, weaken, and jolt.
That's good shit. Yeah, that's really good shit. But this is so broken. But yeah, it's so good. It's already unique and being a kinetic heavy. Yeah. Let it open like an umbrella and it does a big traveler beam. You can fully dump all ammo in 20 seconds. That's so broken. Holy shit, that's crazy too. This is broken and it's like the ultimate weapon, which I do think is kind of fitting for what Microcosm is supposed to be. But I'm not opposed to this, by the way. I'm not opposed to it getting a catalyst. I just think it already is really good too. So a catalyst would only make it even better.
All at the same time for the duration of this mode. If you combo this with the 20% damage buff the weapon gets after exiting your super, this would actually make Microcosm a very meta weapon for damage and team support. And at the cost of your entire Transcendence meter, I think this is entirely fair. So there we have it. I hope you enjoyed my suggestions, but if you think you've got a better idea for the exotics mentioned, do leave a comment covering your thought process. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. I'll see you in the next one. If you made it this far, thank you.
Well, everyone who just participated in this with me is leaving a like on this video for Llama, okay? Friend of the stream Llama, who just rated us before we watched this. You should like the video. They did mention throwing 2 Nova Bombs. That's true. Fuck it at this point. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to throw 2 Nova Bombs. Increase Transcendence energy gain. Deals more damage while in Transcendence. Already did a year and a half ago. Where you been? Look, I'm sorry. I'm a fake fan. Yeah. Tell him to fix his shit-ass chest armor. Will do, boss. Damn, y'all are fucking attacking Llama's drip in these moments? What if I already have? Then you're better than me because I didn't watch the video or like it. So yeah. There's a ton of exotic rework, so we have to wait for the Twid. Yes, Nocturnal Light. Yeah, we gotta wait for the Twid. Tomorrow we are going to see. There's a lot of shit happening, but tomorrow we've got some sandbox tuning information, not abilities, but just weapons. So we're gonna go over. We're probably gonna see the new perks tomorrow, stuff like that, and then we're getting a TWAB. I don't think the TWAB's gonna drop a bunch of like juicy news since they're doing that in dev insight stuff, but I am interested to see what the TWAB includes, or if it's more of like a love letter to the game type situation. Then next week we're getting ability stuff. Oh, we're also getting raid and dungeon updates tomorrow too. So yeah. He's doing better than you, but that bar is on the floor with my drip. The bar is on the floor. Fuck y'all. Fuck you, Tig. 12's gonna bring tears. I think so too. Yeah. Can Warlocks get Ikora's ability in Witch Queen where she uses a Nova Bomb and then instantly switches to Chaos Reach in seconds? Well, no, but what I can tell you is that Titans, for all my Titan mains here, Titans are getting a Titan Thruster ability change if you haven't been here. Fallout said at this pace, what if they were just like, fuck it, here's Twilight Garrison? They said, we aren't going to say that, but we have some changes to Thruster Titan ability that might bring you some joy. But they did say it's happening next week. So weapons focused this week regarding the sandbox, and then abilities next week. So we just have so much to look forward to. How'd you get your desktop background? It's on Wallpaper Engine. Wallpaper Engine, and it's perfect. Steam Wallpaper Engine. Fuck Titans? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can think that. We can say that. But also, just excited about, I'm just really excited about everything we get to hear. It's going to be good times. Very good times. Team's giving us everything. They're giving us everything that they possibly could have. Everything. Can they let hunters fly too? You hope they aren't going to revert the changes to Weapons of Light? Can they just sell vault space now? They can't do that. They would not sell vault space, but even if they wanted to, they can't. Team is jamming? Team is jamming. Team is fucking jamming. Is that ghost pissing on us? Do not even fucking start with me. Do not start with me. And yeah, the petition's at almost 300,000 signatures. So if you haven't put your name on the signature, or if you haven't put your name on the petition, it takes 2 seconds. You can put your name on it. And it, you know, it's a nice nod back to the devs for everything that they've built at the end of the game. They definitely need to revert Weapons of Light. That's super as ass without it. We jamming. We are. Void Titan is the only ethical Titan. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all, I do have this article. Where is the petition? It's right here, Biscuit. It's linked in the chat. This is an article called New Info on Destiny 2 Alarm Bells, Marathon's Role in Destiny Infinity Pitch. If I get rage, if I feel immense rage in the middle of reading this article, you will know because I'm going to close the tab. And if I close the tab, that means that what we are reading is complete and utter horse shit. All right? But I'm going to attempt to read it because a lot of people sent it to me. So here we go. We're now 1 week past the news that Bungie was ceasing development on D2 after a large June 9th update. There are a lot of big feelings on the internet about how that's gone down. Not to add to the emotion, but I have new information about all this. I'm sure you do, Paul. Spanning from what just... Oh my god, I'm already raged. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Let me just pull out the receipts here. Let me just pull out the fucking receipts. Hold up. It might take me a while. It might take me a while to find the who has the receipts. We're here. Ready? I'm finding it. I don't care how long it takes. I'm finding it. Fucking just putting bullshit out in the air so that Astrocross can react to it and get 87 million clicks. What are we doing right now? No, y'all, that article is going to make me rage. But he said last week that most of Bungie had no idea that this was the end and that they were working on all of this next content and that they got it thrown on them last minute and that he's just making it up. Like, he was literally just making it up. And then he walked back his statement because it wasn't fucking true. And now if you're not as in the weeds as I am, which most people aren't, right? You're actually like fully believe. Oh my God, he tweets so much. You're actually fully believing that most of like people come in the chat and say 99% of Bungie didn't even know that it was about to happen. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Where is this tweet at? It was all over the news because of it. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the fucking tweet? Ooh, we're getting into the cross drama. Okay, there are a lot of tweets. There are a lot of tweets. But I do want to pull up the receipts. Like I really do. But does anyone know what the tweet, like what the keywords were, so that maybe I could find it more easily? Because he tweets about a lot of stuff. I mean, it's his job. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm trying to find that specific tweet. You're still not even more than a day old tweets. Bungie was ceasing development, grammar police. We need you. That is an official article. Do you think we need rank 11 before the 9th for the forever icon? I don't think you can get rank 11. I think it's gated with conquest. So I think we'll get more information on guardian rank and how we have that guardian rank forever, or whether they're just removing them to make it easier or whatever. I don't know. I think we'll find out more. Oh wait, Squirrels has it. Squirrels has it. Here it is. So someone said, yo, at DMG, I promise I won't be mad, but how long did people know this was coming? Paul Tassi said on May 22nd, almost all of Bungie did not know about this until it was announced, which is complete and utter bullshit. They absolutely did know. He walks back this statement, which I might have to scroll through 8,000 more tweets before I find it, because that was May 22nd. Oh my God. W Squirrels. Thank you, Squirrels. But he responds to that tweet and he says, let me see if I can just open it. I might be able to copy it. OBS just is really bad at opening. OBS is bad at opening links, so it sucks. But just scroll down. Yeah, but he tweets so much that I genuinely don't know where the answer is going to be, like at all. He walks back what he said, though. He says that it's definitely in this thread. It's definitely in the thread. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way to keep something like that a secret from the whole studio? No, there's not. Oh, as an addendum. Okay, it's right here. As an addendum to this, there were some devs working on June content that did know, but were prevented from sharing. Essentially, he's saying, hey, that thing that got 10,000 likes, I'm not going to delete it because I need the likes. I'm not going to delete it, even though this is a lie. But since I was called out on the fact that it is a lie, I'm going to say that they were prevented from sharing, that they knew about it. Right. Because the first thing they're going to do is call Paul Tassi and let him know that they knew. Good thing that important stuff never gets shared in a workplace. Jim, what's up? Wait, what happened with Astrocross? You're going to have to go watch Astrocross videos to find that out, I guess. Not that I should be saying that, but... Hello, Hovo. Haggerin, what's up? We're not doing the drama. I'm not joining the war. That's for sure. Fuck, I just closed out the article. Fuck, I just closed it out. God damn it. No drama here, Jam. Unless there is drama, in which case there's drama, you know? But, okay, here's the article. Oh no, anyways. So Paul says he has new information because, well, he's proven to be incredibly reputable. Spanning from when things really started to go wrong with D2, what role Marathon has here, and pitches for ultimately rejected concepts about how to continue things forward. From my sources, here's a breakdown. There began to be discussions and scenarios planned after Edge of Fate in terms of where Destiny 2 could or should go from there, because that expansion underperformed expectations. Those discussions got way more serious when Renegades did even worse and didn't change sales or retention trajectory. The scenarios discussed were about what the future of D2 would look like if it were sticking with the 2 new expansions, 2 updates model, or something else. The decision to actually kill the game was not made after Edge of Fate or something that far back. It was earlier this year, as previously reported. One idea was scrapping the 2 expansion model and going back to one big expansion again and renaming the game Destiny Infinity. The goal there was a kind of relaunch as opposed to doing a true Destiny 3 to kickstart momentum. Destiny 3 was considered as ever, but things didn't swing that way. My sources have no belief it is coming. With all the options on the table, the main problem was that any and all of it cost a ton of money. Talking to multiple industry people, Jason Schreier's recent theorizing that building a D3 from scratch could cost $500 million before marketing and post-launch support. It is not unreasonable in the current state of the industry. As for Marathon, if the game made $1 billion, would Destiny 2 have a chance to continue? Sure, maybe, but no one was sitting there on launch day deciding if its performance would kill Destiny 2 or not. You know what? Yeah, he's saying it, and it means true. Marathon's launch success had absolutely nothing to do with Destiny 2's ending. Yeah. But I don't know who this source is. He's just quoting without, I don't know who he's saying this is from. But, yeah. I mean, I get he's just saying sources, of course. He can't, dox the person. Unfortunately, neither the petition nor the planned login surge on the 9th has any chance of reversing the recent decision or greenlighting D3, as well-intentioned as they may be. I don't think a lot of the drama is well-intentioned, but from here, Bungie needs to land a pitched game and get something in the works. There's no info on exact metrics Marathon needs to hit to become a win. All eyes are on Season 2 in the free week. Yeah, if you didn't know, free-to-play week on June 2nd. If you've never played Marathon before and you want to try it, the PvE-only mode, I don't know when that's coming. Season 2, if you are interested at all, not that us here are thinking about that right now, I'm just thinking about Destiny, but you can play Marathon for free for a week, and then if you choose to buy the game after, all of the progress that you made during the free week transfers over onto your paid account, when you buy the game. Anyway, the console audience has proven they really do not care for this thing, so the needle's not expected to be moved there. In summary, Edge of Fate was when things really began to wobble. Renegades is when the alarm sounded. While multiple ideas, including a relaunch or sequel, were discussed, everything was deemed to cost too much. Marathon's success or failure was not the tipping point of all of this, though it's still a factor in the years past as part of how Destiny 2 shrunk so much. No. Not great to read, I imagine. Certainly not anything to lift spirits. There'll be a lot of talk about what could have been with even something like a Destiny Infinity to continue on the series, but cost and risk were alleged to be too high for any of these continuation scenarios, especially with longer-term Marathon development planned. Why does he have to do this stupid bullshit? Holy fuck. The Destiny 2 team got layoff after layoff because Sony and Bungie leadership did not care about its future. The Marathon team was hired because Marathon's a separate game that has its own separate metrics and goals and whatever. And every single time he has to mention that, who knows what would have happened if they were willing to invest in and take risk with Destiny. Even if Marathon had dev planned, of course it did. It's a different game. Holy shit. I've asked Bungie for comment and we'll update if I hear back. Anyway. Then we've got this Forbes predict GTA will be delayed again. Yeah. But yeah, whatever. I don't know why I read that. It's kind of just like a nothing burger. It is a place to recap a lot of wording, but I don't know that, I don't know what that does for anyone, really. No shit, Renegades was the alarm. Yeah. Yeah. Name the last time a Star Wars collab looked like a promising direction instead of a money grab. Star Wars collab was planned long before Edge of Fate, y'all. Those collabs take years to come to fruition. That the Star Wars collab wasn't let's make a last money grab as the game's going under. That's just not what it was. Adds fuel to the fires, all it does. Yeah, it kind of just a nothing burger. It wasn't even as controversial as I thought it would be. He didn't say anything super duper alarming. It was kind of just okay, this does nothing. These people are when their kids get arrested for doing something stupid. Somehow not their fault even after seeing the recording. Yes. Literally, they refuse to just say that Destiny decisions and management and whatever led to Destiny's downfall. They have to blame Marathon. They have to scapegoat something. You saw all the writing on the wall. The evidence is in front of your face, and people still have to point fingers at Marathon. Oh my goodness. Paul hitting the detonator on Bungie Civil War. Why would Bungie do this? Yeah, exactly. I just don't get it because they hired the new global community lead for Destiny in December 2025. Because the game wasn't canceled then, yeah. when DMG was tweeting in 2025, late 2025, there's a roadmap coming. We're trying to build as much momentum as we can. Teams jamming on new stuff, new ideas, pitching, whatever, he was insinuating. He meant that. Like, he wasn't just tweeting that. He wasn't pulling it out of his ass and like leading people on. He meant that. That's where they were then, Humid. Things change very quickly. Destiny 2 stopping updates was caused by two factors, Sony and Bungie themselves, not Marathon. Exactly. V Pieces, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the fucking chat. Yes, you belong here. You've been following me since March. I'm gifting you a sub. We need more of you in the Destiny community. To be fair, Paul's source told him no one knew. I'm not saying Paul shouldn't have double checked, but he gets his information from inside of Bungie. We actually don't know where he gets his information from. I'm sure he knows people who work at Bungie. I know people who work at Bungie, right? Like a lot of people in this space know people who work at Bungie. It's not crazy to say I know people that work at Bungie. Like whatever. I've talked to a lot of these people before. What I'm saying is that if I knew, I'm on stream, I'm getting that news, stream ends, I'm talking to people I know who work there, I am getting the exact opposite direction from them. They knew. It wasn't a surprise. Why are Paul's sources inside of Bungie saying that everyone at Bungie was surprised and found out same day? Because that's just, it's not true. It's not true. So if you actually were talking to people inside of Bungie, how did you tweet something that's going to get 10,000 plus likes and a bunch of impressions and clicks on your articles that is literally a lie? That's all I question. But you have a ton of respect for DMG. Oh, same. Yeah. He only knows what he knows and people were superimposing their thoughts onto him. Yeah, a mission. Exactly. Eric Kings, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome to the community. Micah Davey, hello again. Paul source could have been the janitor. Like, who the fuck actually knows? Yeah, it could have been anyone. I could say I have a source too. I do have a source. But I could just make up something. Like, sources say, Destiny 3 is surprise dropping on June 10th. Like, I could say that if I tweeted that right now, like I could tweet something that gets a ton of impressions. But it just doesn't make it true. I don't know. It's just interesting. I know that that's how journalism works in a sense. I know that everyone's going to say they have sources. They can't dox these people. They don't want to put people's jobs on the line. I understand saying sources. I'm not expecting you to be like, this particular person, here's their first and last name at Bungie and what they do. Let me get them fired. That's not what's going to happen. It's just a weird line to walk. I think it gets a little bit sketch. I don't know. Supliv been lurking here on occasions, followed ever since I saw you on the pod. You're cool as fuck. Thanks for the sub. Oh my God. Thank you for being part of the community and always lurking, VP says. Thank you. I'm not sure if anyone knows financial and securities law, but if they knew they were going to can the Premier IP for their largest acquisition earlier this year, why they not mention it in the earnings call? It's a violation of material disclosure because it didn't. They were never abandoning Destiny for Marathon, and they still aren't now. We should be really, really, really fucking upset at Bungie and Sony leadership that don't believe in the future of the franchise versus scapegoating something else. Because if I was them. Like, no, I don't want Marathon to tank, but it's already not like the hit that, extraction shooters aren't that. They're just like watching people fucking scramble and start wars and shit. They're probably thinking like, yes, this just validates my decision to not see a future in this franchise. Look at these fucking people. Like the most loud, it might be a minority of the community. We don't think like this. We're not contributing to this like war mentality, but look at this shit. Like, look at how people act on Twitter, that minority that's so fucking loud and wrong all the time, or just so hateful, like full of vengeance, just wants something to crash and burn for their benefit. Really? We're going to launch a D3 for them. It's going to be great and positive and fun, and feedback's going to be really insightful, and the game's going to have a lot of trust, and like, really? Sources say JFK's in stable condition. When was Marathon announced? Years ago, yeah. But it's been a concept for the Marathon IP has existed for decades. No, I know you're doing the exact opposite, Humid. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah. Over 4 years ago, yeah. I knew I was gone from Destiny after Final Shape, but I'd never prey on its downfall. Hello, DGK. Hello. Here's one. Sources say Gummy Bear is a Monster Hunter type game. Sources say Lint is sad. She's going to play the heck out of Marathon and Destiny next month and Warframe. Sources do say that, don't they, Lint? Hello, Lint. Ghost Slayer. I wish D3 was shadow dropping. Don't we all? Yeah. Ghost Slayer, welcome to the chat. Tanuki, the Catalyst was setting up way too many projects. Marathon has informed me Marathon isn't the cause. Yeah, suits are the cause. Suits are the cause. Yep. It's crazy to assume coworkers weren't speaking with each other. Has he never had an in-person job before? It was just it was going to get a lot of engagement in a time where people really wanted to hear something. They wanted to hear news. So then he's like, I have news. No one at Bungie knew. They all found out today. And that just gets a lot of engagement, which at a time where his industry is on the line, journalists are struggling. We're living a weird time online. His job is in part to get engagement, as plenty of creators' jobs are too, that make like YouTube content. It's not. They're not obligated to disclose this. I'm just saying, I think what Sony did is illegal. Oh no, I don't think it's illegal. No, they would know better than that. So that was a lie. That everyone at Bungie found out on the same day that we did. Yeah, that's not true at all. He even walked back his statement. If you look at the replies to the tweet, he said that it was not true. A4 Alex, thank you for being here. You must be a lurker. I'm hydrating. Hi. Unfortunately, the vast majority of people just keep to themselves and a select few amplify things to a point that it becomes toxic. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think the vast majority of the community is toxic. I mean, look at us here. Like, we have great discussions. We're not ever like negativity farming. We don't do that shit here. But you know, the minority of people that like Cheese Forever. Cheese Forever is such a good example of this. Cheese Forever bitching at the Destiny 2 team today over things that didn't even happen. Like swearing up and down he's going to have the worst miserable experience ever and everyone's going to hate the update and the servers are going to be shit. Why are we thinking like that? Why are we talking to the Destiny 2 team like that? It's stuff like that that just sort of validates any sort of leadership figure's decision to not continue the Destiny franchise. Because you have to work with super, super loud voices crowding the room, people with platforms, people with the biggest platforms for your game, the faces of your game, doing this. Look at the behavior of the biggest faces of the franchise over the last week, and you tell me you'd feel confident in greenlighting a future for the game with those people as the face of it. I'm not trying to directly disrespect certain people, but I'm just... It only... Like, that's not why they didn't greenlight a future of the franchise, but the behavior of this minority of people just amplifies that the decision was probably a good one. Devs removed from Destiny to assist Marathon. Eric, that's not what happened. That's not how it happened either. Welcome to the chat. That's really not how it happened. That's not the order of operations there. Yeah. You wish Bungie publicly told people to fuck off for the longest time? Yeah. Exactly, Ruku. Yeah, it's not a monolith. No group of people is ever a monolith. Sir Yeti, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I was very close to the former head of HR at Bungie. She divulged very little, but the details surrounding the health of the company was made very clear. Top brass was deaf. The people worked in the game had little input. Separation of powers ensured that the leads were the only ones that could make any decision. This shouldn't surprise anyone, but man, I'm glad the people here understand where they should direct their energy. Yeah, Vero, I know quite a few people at Bungie as well, and that's sort of the only vibe I've ever gotten. Like, you don't understand how little power or decision-making ability the people all throughout the company had and how it was so pigeonholed to the top. You could be literally the director or the head of something and still not be able to make decisions that are well within your, like, you have the expertise, you have the ability to make these decisions, you should be trusted to make them, and you have absolutely no power, just none. It's fucking crazy. Like, it takes big heads to another level. Because, like, lots of us have worked corporate jobs before. We understand how the hierarchy works. I just came from a very similar, like, org structure. The job that I just left, like, very similar org structure to Bungie, with our parent company being, like, a bajillion-dollar company, and me working for someone that got acquired, and we're launching new products and brands and stuff that are funded by the parent company, even if our other brands don't make enough profit to fund it on its own. Like, such a similar structure. But even at my last company, like, I had more decision-making power than, like, people who, like, would have been above me in the org structure at Bungie. It's crazy. Ozzy, what's up? Yeah, so like now that we understand, I just want the marathon people to think a little, the marathon glazers, whatever, or sorry, the anti-marathon crew that's like starting some sort of war online that comes into my chat and says things like they were moved over to marathon in order to save marathon because they were giving up on Destiny or whatever narrative you make up that you don't, it's just not true. Now that we know that there were rumors, what, a month ago, 2 months ago, that a bunch of people had moved over, not even rumors, like there were sources that said a bunch of people moved over to Marathon. And then we find out that they were making their last ever updates to Destiny. And Destiny is going to live in indefinite maintenance mode and it's getting its last ever update. Has anyone that talks like that ever sat back and thought to themselves, were they getting moved on to Marathon not because Marathon is seen as some savior or hit, but because on June 10th, there is no longer a Destiny 2 team. So if you're not planning to lay off people, you need to find a job for them and you need to move them over to Marathon until you have another project greenlit and they can move on to that project. Otherwise, everyone gets fired. Has anyone who talks the way that some creators have been the last couple of days ever fucking thought about like how that realistically works? Of course they haven't. Of course they haven't. Take those fucking rumors or sources or whatever that say that people were being moved over to the Marathon team and don't take that as all they give a fuck about is Marathon, and take that as some people will have jobs on June 10th at Bungie that would not have had jobs on June 10th at Bungie if not for Marathon. In order to get a future game greenlit that you have a team of talent that worked on Destiny 2 available to work on this new game, they do have to have a job at Bungie. They have to stay around. And so maybe that requires moving a bunch of people over to Marathon because there is nothing else to move them over to. Holy shit. That is like literally the most direct that I could be. Yes, use higher brain function. I want to say so many things. And it is, y'all don't understand how rage inducing seeing some of my coworkers, like these content creators, just engagement farming the fuck out of people this week. Just like making a quick dollar off of Destiny's downfall and taking Marathon down with them. It has just been unbelievably rage inducing because it is so far from reality and it's not going to get them what they want. Well, it's not going to get them what they want in terms of like the future of Bungie or a game or whatever. All it does is ensure that they fill up their wallets as it all goes down. That's it. That's literally it. It's only and so many people fall for it. And it's so rage inducing. Oh my God. People act like they can just rehire all of them years from now. Yeah, you got to keep them around. And like, will it work? Will Bungie shut down anyway? Will all those people get fired? Maybe. Like, maybe it's inevitable, right? Maybe they all get fired anyway. You know, the downfall of Marathon's being expedited, so there's going to be nothing that they have greenlit by the time that Marathon's done. Like, maybe the closure of Bungie is completely inevitable and there's nothing that we can do about it. So these creators making a last fat stack of money off of their audiences is all they see as an option. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But it doesn't hurt. It doesn't help anyone to do that shit other than themselves. It's just so selfish. So selfish. It hurts. They feel validated not greenlighting D3 over stupid Twitter people. Sounds off to me. Companies should be greenlighting decisions based on making money. Oh, Bezoid. No, I completely agree with you. I said that's not. I'm saying the fire that people are starting only further validates the decision. The decision was made with money in mind only. They're a corporation. The decision wasn't made in like, how do Twitter people act? Bezoid, I completely agree with you. The decision was made on like, where do we see the looter shooter genre in a few years from now? Is the Destiny franchise profitable enough for us to greenlight a D3? Does this make sense for our money-making goals? And if it doesn't, then let's go greenlight other games and other genres that we see as the next big hit. Like, let's go do something else. Completely agree with you, Bezoid. I'm saying, like, seeing this aftermath on Twitter, being reminded of maybe some of the worst parts of the Destiny community, though they are a minority, they're just really loud, it can only further validate that. Like, no one would ever look at that and be like, see, these are the types of people that we like to fight for because they fight for us too. Like, fuck no. It's just such a cesspool, unfortunately. Give good criticism and feedback and keep it moving. Yeah, people get so stuck up on a game and it sucks. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay. The problem is the echo chamber that allows for the hate boners to continue. Yeah, and like this isn't just Destiny, right? It happens in all kinds of games with all kinds of industries. You're gonna see this kind of stuff. The existence of social media leads to this sort of a thing. It just sucks. So I'm letting my emotions are high too. Like it's so frustrating for me that I just sometimes like let out that frustration. I don't again like we're not wishing any sort of ill will or ill on anyone or anything. I just wish that people maybe like thought about their words and how much their actions have consequences and what kind of power that they actually have, because the stuff that they're doing and saying, it might load up their own wallets in the short term, but in the short, medium, and long term, it actually has consequences on the people that they are talking about or the games or the studios, whatever. Like there will be real consequences. And how young do you learn that your actions have consequences? I don't know. We're grown adults. I feel like it's time to just maybe think about what we say before we say it. Too late now, but too late now. Anyway, on that note, I think I'm going to go skate. I think I'm going to go practice some hockey and come back in a few hours at my normal stream time and we play Witch Queen. Because we talked about the articles, which I'm really excited about. We'll be streaming again tomorrow morning. So I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go skate. And then I'm going to come back. And we'll stream. I'll update my stream schedule in the Discord. If you don't know where my stream schedule is, it's all, maybe we do a raid Sherpa later. Like, I don't know what I'm feeling. We're on Witch Queen. So our goal is to re-experience the entire Destiny 2 story beginning to end. If you are new to the community, this is my stream schedule. It's in everyone's local time zone. So I'll update it when I get offline with when I'm going to go live tonight. But, we experienced all of year one. So for everything that was sunset from the game, we went back and watched YouTube videos. So I watched Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken, all of the Forsaken seasons, Shadowkeep, all of the Shadowkeep seasons, Beyond Light, all of the Beyond Light seasons. We did puzzle recaps, all kinds of shit. I'm going to recap it and link everything in my Discord for people who maybe missed some of the lore. But I just I thought a good way to celebrate the game would be to re-experience all of the game from beginning to end. So that's what we've been doing. We are on Witch Queen. So I'm in the middle of the Witch Queen campaign right now in the game. So maybe later we can come back. We can play some Witch Queen. Along with the Witch Queen year, I want to do Vow of the Disciple. I want to go back to Spire of the Watcher, Duality. I just want to run all of the raid and dungeon content that came out with these updates as well. So I'm excited for it. Tomorrow morning, we've got more Dev Insight article, TWAB. We'll continue Witch Queen. Maybe we'll do Vow and Spire and Duality tomorrow as well. But yeah, we'll see what we get into. No strict plans, but before June 9th, I want to have relived the entire Destiny story beginning to end, because I feel like it's a good way to celebrate the game. So if you are new here, I hope you come back to later on, hang out with us tomorrow, hang out with us. Good luck on skating. Thank you. Lovely to speak to you. Thank you for being, seriously, y'all, if you're here and like, you're not, y'all are just so great. Y'all are such great people. The fact that there's this like subset of the D2 community that doesn't just care about negativity is the reason that I started streaming after Edge of Fate. I was doing debates with Les on Cross's stream. We were starting a podcast and I was always like I just strongly disagreed with so much that came out of their mouths. And like, we're great friends, right? It in the end, like, it's okay to disagree with people. I'm not saying I'm right and they're wrong, but it just felt like I could tell from the chat and stuff and comments that there was a real subset of the Destiny community that just like did not care about engagement farming, just wanted to have a good time playing a game that we all loved. Obviously, like, we couldn't have predicted that this would happen so soon with the end of the game, but I just appreciate y'all being here and spending time here and having meaningful conversations that aren't just so full of hate, you know? We just talk, like, even when we all disagree here, it's a good conversation. So I just appreciate y'all so much. And I will see you later. Okay. Bye, y'all. We're going to raid Dado. So let's go show Dado some love.